Out there, man. Excuse me. Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Had to hit the opera on you, Naugus. Yeah, we in the building. Told you guys I wanted to talk about the Michael Oher situation, which has gotten ugly. If you don't know who Michael Oher is, he's the football player who they made the movie Blindside behind, which was inspired by his story and being with the Toei or Tui family, whatever you call them people. Now, new developments have come forward, you know, and basically it said that the Tui family has lied. And you got some people defending the Tui family, but you know, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Jamoris, man? Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, you've been gone, man. I've been dropping music and all type of stuff over here, man. What's up, Mr. CM23? What's up, Still the King? Now, this situation has gotten ugly. And we don't want situations to be ugly, but things happen, especially when you're dealing with a thing that could be the lie or the truth. You know, what's up, Leaf? So we don't know what's what or what it is, but from the reports and everything that's being said about the situation and is um that on Monday, Oher, he filed a petition claiming that the Tohi or Tuohi or whatever you say, the family did not legally adopt him, but they tricked him into making them his conservators before earning millions from his falsified life story, which was depicted in the film The Blind Side. I am disheartened by the revelation shared in the lawsuit today. Oher said in a statement issued to People by a representative for the former NFL player. Now, his coach is coming out, Hugh Freeze, who's a former coach of his, while he was a student at Memphis Breer says Christian school, and during his time with the Ole Miss Rebels. Freeze is also a longtime friend of Sean's, who was a booster for Ole Miss. Now, according to the Athletic, the football coach called the conflict sad on Thursday. Freeze, who currently served as the head coach at Auburn University, said, "I think it's sad. I certainly don't claim to understand all the ins and outs of adoption, conservatory, all of that. I know what I witnessed. I witnessed a family that totally took a young man. And I think without that, there is no story." The outlet report. The head coach continued, "I know this. If Michael called Sean right now and said, let's work this thing out, Sean and Leanne would be there in a hurry to hug his neck and tell him he's loved, per the Athletics report. I hope he feels that. Until you walk in people's shoes, I don't claim to have all the answers to anything, but I think whatever happens will happen. The facts will come out, you know." And now Oher alleges, now this is what Michael Oher said. Now Freeze, basically, who's the old coach when he was at Ole Miss for Michael Oher, says that he loves for both sides in the legal drama, referring to both them. And the former coach added that it's admirable what Sean and Leanne Tui did for the blindside subject. Sean and Leanne did something that probably most families, a lot of us talk about doing things. They actually put the shoes on and pulled the boots up and got in the arena and did something. I think that's admirable. Nobody's saying that they're not admirable of what they did for Mike. Even Michael said it. He's not upset at that. Michael Oher is upset at them trying to make him look like a dumbass Negro, and that the pretty old blonde white girl came in and said, "Come here, Mike, I'm going to teach you how to play football. You need to block that side." They basically made him look like a doofus the whole movie. And he was pissed off because in the NFL, everybody thought he was actually that stupid. I go block the left guy and he blocked the right guy. That's the problem. And people are missing the damn point. People are missing the point. What's up, MDT? What up, Montrese, Markel? I mean, people are missing the point. Oh, it's pronounced Or. Okay, Or. I call him O'Hare, but the way they making him look, it sounds like his name is O'Hare. You know, now in this statement here from him, because I wanted to bring this up. I could have did this video a long time ago, but I wanted to get in depth with it and talk about some things that were said. Okay, now, so basically, you know, they misled him into believing they were adopting him. So they basically placed a conservatorship according to a court filing Monday. Now, the lie of Michael's adoption is one upon which co-conservators Leanne Tui and Sean Tui have enriched themselves at the expense of their ward. The undersigned Michael Oher said the petition to terminate the conservatorship in Shelby County Court in Tennessee. Now, the story of Oher and the Tui family became the subject of an Oscar-winning film, The Blindside, which, of course, we know starred Sandra Bullock. She got her Oscar from it. Bullock in the role of Leanne Tui. The film, based on the Michael Lewis book, at the same time chronicled Oher's life as a homeless child through his college football career and eventually NFL stardom. Now, you know, and that's basically, you know what it was. Now, the Tuies negotiated a deal with 20th Century Fox that left Oher without any payment for the rights to his name, likeness, and life story, while the Tui family received a contract price of $225,000 and 2.5% of the film's net proceeds. The petition states the film has grossed over $300 million. The petition says a $200,000 donation was also made to Leanne and Tui's charitable foundation. The petition said Oher made no money off the film, which was released after he completed his college career and would not have affected his NCAA eligibility. Now,
here, let's go ahead and bring in civil rights.
Fair USAC. Listen to this.
Good to see you this Tuesday. We know that Sean Tui claims that lawyers had advised the family that they couldn't adopt over the age of 18. And the only thing he says they could do was a conservatorship. So what exactly is the legal difference between the two, adoption, conservatorship?
Well, they really have different purposes in the legal world. Adoption is more permanent. You look at that as more responsibilities for a child, and that's why adoption really cannot take place after 18. Once a person becomes 18, they become a legal adult, and therefore adoption would not be a viable legal remedy. In contrast, the conservatorship is, and we saw this recently, well, a couple of years ago with Britney Spears, where it creates a legal structure, if you will, wherein a person is appointed to oversee and manage either the personal, financial, or even both aspects of another person's life. And that's exactly what happened here. So unlike adoption, the conservatorships often come into certain play to really kind of oversee that. But it's interesting because these are typically, there's typically court oversight, but it really does depend on the jurisdiction. But there are certain limitations with it that come with it.
And Kristen, what sticks out to you most about this case? I mean, it's quite the allegation here. And does it sound unusual to you that Michael Oher allegedly went about 20 years without knowing he even was in a conservatorship?
Yeah, that's really highly atypical, mainly because usually with conservatorships, there is constant court review and oversight. There is periodic accounting that needs to really take place. And again, we saw this with Britney Spears, where she was well aware of the conservatorship. She may not have liked it, but she was well aware of it from its inception. That's very different from what Mr. Oher is claiming here. And again, you have two notable public figures. So the fact that he is in the dark really raises some red flags. It could raise flags as to whether or not he's being candid about his awareness, or alternatively, it could raise flags as to whether or not the Tuohys were in fact transparent with the legal arrangement that they made.
So y'all heard basically the difference, right? Now, according to the petition, Oher does not recall signing the agreement for the rights to his life story. The document has a signature that appears to be his, but nobody ever presented this document to him with any explanation. The filing says the petition accuses the Tuohys of a breach of their fiduciary duty as conservators, so gross and appalling that they should be sanctioned by this court. Oher was a ward of the state of Tennessee by the age of 11 and homeless as a child. According to the filing, a friend's father helped Oher enroll in 2002 in Breercrest Christian School, where he played basketball and football. The families of classmates often let Oher, who fell through the cracks of a broken social system, stay in their homes, the petition said. Now, where other parents of Michael's classmates saw Michael simply as a nice kid in need, conservators Sean Tuohy and Leanne Tuohy saw something else, a gullible young man whose athletic talent could be exploited for their own benefit, the petition says. Oher alleges that the summer before his senior year, after he became a legal adult in July 2004, the Tuohys offered him a place to live with their family in their home. The couple said they would legally adopt him, and Oher believed them, the petition said. Oher learned only in February that documents the Tuohys asked him to sign under the belief that it was a part of the adoption process were actually conservatorship papers that would strip away his legal rights, the petition said. The Tuohys told him that because he was no longer a minor, the adoption paperwork was titled a conservatorship, the petition alleged. At no point did the Tuohys inform Michael that they would have ultimate control of all his contracts, and as a result, Michael did not understand that if the conservatorship was granted, he was signing away his right to contract for himself, the petition said. The conservatorship was granted until Oher reached the age of 25 or until the court terminated the order, but the arrangement was never terminated. Oher's petition said, in addition to termination, Oher's petition asked the court to issue an injunction barring the Tuohys from using his name and likeness. The couple said in a statement on Tuesday that they have always been upfront with Oher about the conservatorship and have split any profit from the blind side with him equally. Even recently, when Mr. Oher started to threaten them about what he would do unless they paid him an 8-figure windfall, and as part of their shakedown effort, refused to cash the small profit checks from the Tuohys. They still deposited Mr. Oher's equal share into a trust account they set up for his son. The statement from attorney Marty Singer said the couple also alleged that Oher has attempted to run this play before, but struggled to find a lawyer who would represent him. The Tuohys will always care deeply for Mr. Oher They are heartbroken over these events, the statement said. They desperately hope that he comes to regret his recent decisions, makes different choices in the future, and that they someday can be reconciled with him. In a statement Monday, Oher said that he was disheartened by the revelation shared in the lawsuit today. This is a difficult situation for my family and me, he said. For now, I will let the lawsuit speak for itself and will offer no further comment. An attorney for the Tuohys declined to comment. The Tuohys' former representatives at Creative Artists Agency said they have not worked with the family since 2007. Sean Tuohy Jr., known as SJ, told Barstool Sports that he believes the issue between Oher and the Tuohy family built over time. He alleged that Oher asked for money from the family around 2021. He added that he will never say anything negative about Oher. I get it why he's mad. I understand. SJ Tuohy said it stinks that it will play out on the public stage. That part sucks, but oh well. SJ Tuohy also said that he was not aware of the details of the movie deal, but knew that his father gave him a check a few years after the movie came out. He added that he did not know why his parents chose a conservatorship over adoption, but assumed it was because of Oher's age. There's no money being held anywhere. There's no power of attorney still being held, he said. I was accusatory of my parents to some extent. I want to make sure I'm not defending the wrong side of this. So basically, he doesn't have no side or anything. But see, this is the thing. This is the issue, is that Michael didn't know anything. And you could tell he most likely didn't, and they gave him a check because they knew if they gave him a check, he'll be happy, he'll shut up and go along his way. But as he got older and started understanding business, how much the movie made and how they depicted his life, he was pissed off because it made it seem like he ain't know anything about football, like he never played before, which was a lie. He's been playing football damn near his whole life. So for the Tuohys to do that to him was real disrespectful. For them to tell that story, to me, in my opinion, if they never would have told the story like that, I don't think it'll be a problem. So I want to give a salute to Jamoris, Mr. CM23 in the house. Yeah, it's been a minute, Jamoris. You need to come by more, man. We got music over here, all type of stuff. Still the King, what's up, sir? Leaf, what's up? Montrese, what up? Markel in the house, what's up, my G? MDT is always love to see you. I've been giving you shout outs, MDT, for people to go to your channel. Thanks for the correction, still the King, Oher, because I thought it was Oher, because he sounded the way they making him sound like his name is Oher. Cheyenne, what's going on? It's always them woke ass white folks trying to play smart, but they stupid. Well, in this case, they may have been. I mean, it's not about smart. It's about knowing and not knowing. Or doesn't come from a background of knowledgeable people when it comes to money and making money. So I believe him when the Tuohys actually did this to him. I believe they did it to him. And it wasn't about being smart. They just knew the system. They knew the game. Yeah, what's up, B. Wyatt? Right, exactly. Still the King, foul. Right, I agree, Mr. CM23. Love and success follows me. What up, my brother? I'm glad you're here. They took over that man's finances, stole from him, left him out of his own royalties, and gave it to their children, sick people. This is why I really have a hard time. It's not just white people, guys. It's people in general. Your own people will do you that way. Your own people will do you dirty. There's family members who I still rock with, but some of them have done me dirty, and it happens. That's the game, name of the game. You just got to know when not to get yourself played or caught up. But Oher really didn't know anything until he got older, and then he watched that movie. Right, exactly. Yeah, true. So, Okay. Well, of course, Jason Fatlock gonna say he's lying. I mean, I believe that they told him that they're gonna make him under a conservatorship because he's too old for them to adopt. But I really believe they didn't get in depth. They didn't really get in depth with him on the ins and outs of the conservatorship. Like the lady explained to you guys that the video I played is that a conservatorship is, mainly, if you're older the age of being adopted, and because of that and everything, that's what it does to you. It's real messed up. What's up, T, man? Chilling, doing some late night work, giving you guys the real, man, trying to give you guys the real. But to me, this is just a situation where they didn't really explain it to him. And basically, he gave him that check, that white dude, the daddy too, he gave him the check to basically try to keep him like, all right, you good. But on the back end, they getting all his royalties, they getting his money. They done made him look like a dumbass black dude. And they really don't see that they did wrong. When you made the movie, you made him like he don't know what he doing. You basically made the wife the brains of everything. Which is sad. You done up this dude's whole life up. This is the reason why he couldn't get an NFL job. Because everybody thought that he literally was the blindside character. Everyone thought he was the blindside character. It's crazy. You can't make this up. Everybody thought that. So now you have people trying to say, oh, he's really like that and all of that. It's like, man, look, from listening to this man speak and how he talked about the story and everything, I just believe he was a young man who was taken advantage of like any other man. Doesn't matter if you white, black, or whatever. There's black people that'll do this to you as well. It's just that Michael Oher just really didn't know what was going on. Like they probably told him that they're going to be a conservatorship, but he never was told the details. Nobody has a problem for what y'all did for Michael. They probably did a lot of great things for Michael. But when you make a movie and you're not giving him none of the royalties with his name in it or his like giving him percentages of it, and then maybe later on, he could have been nice to break you guys off something. No, y'all just took the money and basically was feeding him crumbs. Y'all was getting probably 80% of everything and giving him his little 20%. And then he probably came, and all this allegedly I'm speaking, and then he probably came back like, man, yo, this is kind of funny. Why my money ain't right? Because he found out that you guys was unbeknownst to him taking his money. And stuff like that happens for real. This stuff happens for real out there in the world. People get done like this all the time, especially if you don't know what contracts are, what the system is. It's tough. It is very tough, to deal with this. And it's sad for him that he might not win anything. He might not win the case. Right. They always do that. They always do that to a black man where they make us look like we an idiot, like we don't know what 1 + 1 is. It's like, what are we doing here, man? Like, literally, what are we doing here? They done made the man look stupid. Like he don't know his head from his ass. they basically made him like a dude who don't know his head from his ass at all, dog. It's crazy. It is crazy as hell. But this reminds you that you got to be careful who you trust. Your family will do this to you, whether you're blood related or just grew up together. People will do you dirty, man, to make sure that they straight, that they good at the end of the day. And it's sad, but this is the world we live in. And he might not win anything. He might not win this case because he signed the paper with his signature on it. So they could just lie and say like he knew about this. We told him about it. That's why his signature on here. That's why like they took advantage of this kid. And he took an L because of that. You know, but it's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? It's not his fault that this happened. You know, he's young. You know, he don't know any better. You know, he don't know any better or anything. You know, it's sad what happened to him. And this is why I go to tell you that, man, we've got to, that this is what happens when you're in poverty and when you live in a bad community. Not even that. This is what happened when you have no family structure. You know, and he never had a chance to have a family structure. Nobody could teach him about contracts or conservatorship. It's not that white people are smarter than us. It's just that we've been put in a disadvantageous position. We never were put in a position where we could control our destiny. Only some of us can, but the majority of blacks really, you know, don't really know a lot, but some of us do. And the ones that do, we try to teach ones who don't, and we get shot down because either we're too corny or we're not hood enough or we're not gutter enough, all type of stuff. And Michael Oher, you know, he was with people he stayed with through high school. You know, these people didn't come and meet him or took care of him until he got to college. They were trying to make it seem like they helped him through high school, all of this stuff. And it's like, come on, how you going to do that to a black man like this? A man who has nothing but a good heart. You know, and this just goes to show you, man, this is the way the world works. It's messed up. It's sad, but I don't know if he'll win it. You know, I don't know if he'll win it, man. You know, we don't know. Because that signature is going to come into play. You know, and it's just sad. You know, it's just real sad on how they treated this man. They treated him like crap. You know, which is very, you know, which ain't cool at all. And this is going to get ugly quick. But the coach, his coach Freeze ain't going to say nothing because those guys are boosters for the school. Coach ain't finna go against old boosters. So these are the things that people have to understand, is that you got to be careful on who you talk to. But like I said, it wasn't even his fault. He didn't know. He's around people who don't, that he trusts, that he feels that they're looking out for his best interest. You know, which they're not. They're not looking out for his best interest at all. You know, they're not doing that. You know, they're not going to do that at all. You know, that's what they're going to do. So you know how that go. So you know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. It's real sad. You know, they're not going to let you know the truth. They're not going to tell you anything about anything. They're just going to leave you out there hanging, and they're just going to leave you out there in the dark. They want to make Michael Oher, you know, look like he don't know what the hell he talking about. They want to make him look like he's the dumbest person in the world. You know, we already know what they're going to do. And we already know what they're going to try to do and how they're going to tear this man down. You know, which is sad. You know, it's very sad. Now they messing with my stream. Now they messing with my stream. They messing with my service. And I got full bars down here at the bottom, but for some reason my StreamYard doesn't. That's what they do, man. They don't want you to tell the truth or nothing anymore, man. It's sick. You know, this story needs to get out here. What's up, DC? What happened to him is the Tuohys basically never adopted Michael Oher. They had him in a conservatorship, which means that they're not your guardians. They're just overseers of your finances and of your different practices or business. So the Blindside movie and all of that stuff was being made. They got all of his residuals and they make money off of his likeness, his name, and everything. Michael Oher hasn't seen none of that money, which he claims. But the Tuohys are saying they gave him half of everything. They gave him half of everything. Then he tried to shake them down with money, like they forced them to get money and all that. But you know they're going to say something about, oh, he shook them down, because that's what a big black man does to these poor white guys. It's like, it's sick. What's up, Still the King?
Yo, what's good, HD?
Man, not much. Chilling, man.
Nah, I was going to tell you, you know, he played at Ole Miss. You know, I'm from Mississippi. They had a big story on the news like maybe 2 nights ago when the story first broke.
Right.
And the lawyer for the Tuohy family was like, they don't need his money because they own businesses and they were millionaires without any of his money. And because like they own those Tuohys, they own a lot of businesses. Like they are big time millionaires, damn near 200-300 millionaires. And so the lawyer was on the news trying to play the angle like, damn, they took him in the house and they bought him a car. They sent him to one of the most prestigious private schools, and
right,
they're trying to play it like they really took care of him, bought him a car, and got him at Ole Miss University. And it's like, but if you think about it, HD, if the Pops was so friends with Hugh Freeze, and Hugh Freeze ended up being the head coach at Ole Miss later on, you don't think they got no kickback from getting him to commit to Ole Miss, because he was one of the top offensive linemen in the nation?
I know, of course, I know he got a kickback. But see, this is the thing. Like they knew they could play that game, and what they did was they showed him certain stuff, and they had him under the belief that he was being adopted because he's a poor kid, and he's been living in different people's places just to go to high school and just to finish his stuff, because he came from a serious background where his family were on crack or cocaine, one of the two.
His mom.
Yeah, his mom's. And his dad wasn't there. Nobody really was there taking care of him. Right. So he was on the streets. He was on the streets since a jit. So he had to stay in different people's places. But the thing is, they saw this opportunity and they put it in a word where they're like, okay, we'll adopt you. But then when they couldn't because of his age, because he was over 18, they probably said, okay, you got to do a conservatorship. And he didn't know what that meant. They just said, oh, that means we're your guardians. We watch over you, and you know how people have put it in a way to make it seem like it's really helping you. I already seen what it's.
But what he's saying is, he said he didn't know nothing about no legal documents. He said they made him sign a piece of paper and he was under the impression that
which
they
did.
You're signing adoption papers, but he didn't know that he was signing his life away.
Right, exactly, and that's what happened. They put it as it's like an adoption, but they said conservatorship, but they made it seem like it was an adoption. It's just called this because you're older than 17. You're not a kid. I already know what they did, and him being from where he's from, he ain't gonna know what the hell going on. So he got taken advantage of. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to come up with all these lies and all this stuff. They even got the Blindside director like, I believe in the Tuohys. We know you do, nigga. We know you believe in them.
And then word on the street is they some vile anti-black racists. Like they a real racist family.
They seem like they racist.
So.
But see, they knew what they were doing. They ran a play, and then when they made the movie, you could tell they are, dog. How you gonna make the brother man seem like he like Igor? Or you gonna make the brother man out here look like he Frankenstein's monster?
Yeah, like he's special ed or something.
Right, like he a special ed ass dude. This dude was balling before y'all got with him.
Yeah, but see, they knew what it was. They knew he was 6'5". They knew he was 6'5", 300 pounds. They knew he had a ticket to go play football and get to the NFL. They knew it.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing, man, and they just took advantage of a black kid, man.
Yeah, what's up, T? What's up, T?
Shit, chilling. What's good? Still the king.
I'm good, man. How you feel about it, man?
I mean, listen, dog. Like we know we didn't seen this played out so many times before and shit. You know what I'm saying? They took advantage of the kid. Like I sat and because I never even seen the movie because I don't like that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Where
I watched some of it, but it was, dog. You ain't missing nothing. If you even turn it on the first minutes of it, you just was like, this a bull. Like, what is this shit? What kind of bullshit is this?
I always heard it was good, but my thing, I don't like that whole white folks come in to save the poor little black. I don't like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they try to make you like you a charity case or something.
Yeah, I mean it's just glorifying some white you know what I'm saying? Some white glorification and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like black parents don't take black kids in or something. You know what I'm saying? So. But it's like, so I never even seen the movie, but I seen this puff piece that I think it was ABC did on the family and shit, and they all just phony. Like the wife is all super Hollywood and shit.
Yeah, phony.
And like the pops, isn't he like tied in with the boosters over at the college he went to? And shit?
That's how you know he got a kickback.
Man, come on, man.
Like Michael, don't you want to go play at Ole Miss, Michael? Don't you want to go play at Ole Miss? And then Michael thinking, oh, I'm finna go play at Ole Miss. And then as soon as he signed the recruitment paper, the Tuohy family get probably $200,000 cash.
Yeah, because they're paying the players and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you already know. And like, see that, like him, and like, I didn't know about the whole, what the situation was like with the conservative shit and all of that shit. But yeah, they just did that so they could get his money and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna justify it by saying, oh, we took care of you, we took you in and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And we did this for you and that for you. And it's like that's cool, but that's what you chose to do and shit. You would think it would be out the goodness of your heart and wouldn't have no kind of financial gains behind it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But let me ask you this: where else do you know a white family taking a young black kid living in the house around their daughters? Don't no white man want no black kid living in the same house with his daughters.
Exactly. And they from Mississippi too? Come on.
Right. From Mississippi.
No, he went to school in Mississippi. I think they are from Tennessee.
That's even worse. That ain't much different.
Save this black kid and have him live in the house with their daughters.
Listen, Tennessee, Florida, Bama, Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, they all racist, bro.
Right. Yeah, come on.
All racist.
They wasn't finna take no black kid in if they wouldn't get nothing out the deal.
Exactly.
Right.
Come on, we ain't stupid.
You know
LB, what up?
LB,
What's up?
what's good?
I think I see two of myself. Hold on.
No, I took it off. What's going down?
And yeah, I've been watching reviews on it. I didn't see the movie yet either.
No, I mean the
movie. I was watching reviews on it. I was like, I'm not even surprised by this.
Yeah, that's what they tried to make the movie, but he gave his he talked about it. I forgot what show it was on, but he explained the whole situation, what happened, and he didn't get with these folks until he was in college. They tried to make it seem like they got him at a young age, and then they just put him
raised him up,
right? Raised him up and everything. And I'm like, that wasn't
14,
even true.
15. That's
right.
The way, like the way they was making it look like. I was like,
right, but they never.
They got him like at the end of high school, like right before he was getting ready to sign.
Right, exactly.
Like maybe 11th, 12th.
What's up, Mr. X?
Maybe 11th, 12th grade year, but I don't know, man. It just goes. HD. On the other hand, let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
What took him so long? Like he done played in the NFL, he done retired. Like what took him so long to come out with this?
I mean, well, the reason why it took him so long and stuff is, man, I just don't think he was realizing. The thing is, I think they were giving him like a little bit of money to, make him feel like he's earning something. He didn't understand everything about the movie and all of that, what you're getting. The dad or whoever was lying to him, they kept giving him checks, I believe. And I believe he thought that was part of, how it works. But when they give you a check, that means that's it. You're not getting a percentage of nothing. You're not getting nothing off of the product. And I don't think he understood that. And I think he was lost. And I think somebody put him up on the game. And I think that's why he's coming back for it. Because he started noticing he wasn't really getting, and all this is allegedly. But I just believe he just started thinking like, man, I'm not getting what I'm supposed to get. Somebody, I think, pointed that out to him. And then, like they said, like he asked them for money or something. They said something about they were putting money into his kids' future or whatever they were saying. But I just think when he was getting the money, it's like any typical person who doesn't understand business or understand like what your name is worth. He really didn't know. And I think he finally grew a brain when somebody told him about it. And he started seeing how much money that he should have gotten, which he should have gotten a lot of money off of that movie. That movie sold a lot of money.
Yeah. Plus he can afford to hire the lawyers now.
Right, you know what I'm saying? But see, this was messing him up when he was playing football. It was making it seem like he was an idiot or he's dumb or he's stupid and stuff. And he wasn't. Like he knew plays. He knows plays. He knows everything about the line, the blocking schemes, and all of this stuff. Like hell, the dude was a beast at Ole Miss. He was a beast in high school. He was a beast for the Ravens. He was a beast for the Panthers. Wherever he went, the team got to the Super Bowl or damn near got there.
Yeah,
like seriously, the Ravens won that Super Bowl. He was a key contributor on that line. Then you go to the Panthers, the Cam Panthers that went to the Super Bowl. He was a key contributor on that line. So that lets me know the dude's not an idiot. Because if you play on the offensive line, you got to be intelligent. You got to know what the hell you're doing. He was
a solid tackle.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing because the offensive line got different blocking schemes, different this, and those five guys play the whole game together. So you got to know your schemes and got to know what's going on. You got to know the blitz. You got to call blitz pickup if y'all doing a veer, doing a waggle. You guys got to communicate with each other. If somebody's going real deep into that A gap, or the B gap, the guard and the tackle have to, we finna do this trap, dog. So or we finna do this trap where we're at. I need you to get there. I need you to go for them legs. I'm gonna go up top over here. It's a lot of talking on the line. Yeah. So for you to say that he's dumb and just block this person, that's not how that shit work. Because I played offensive line in high school. That ain't how that shit work. You get a playbook to know what the hell you got to do.
Right.
So you got to know your schemes. And if you 1 week, you might have a team that love to blitz. They love to play single high safety or bring this safety down. They like to fake that shit where they'll fake coming left and then they'll go right. If you don't know who to pick up or communicate with your back or anybody, your quarterback getting his ass lit up the whole game. So that's when I knew it was on bullshit.
Yeah, but you know, Hollywood gonna have it HD where the white savior, like T already said, man. They're gonna paint the black kid dumb and the white savior. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I mean that's what it was. I mean, I hated the movie. I mean, I just felt like it made him look like he didn't know how to block. I'm like, okay, this is just a typical dumbass black dude who a white person telling him what to do, get right. It's like, and I'm like, why is she telling him what to do? You got a coach out there coaching him. It's like they made the coach look like he didn't know what the hell he was doing. And then the daddy, he looked like he had his balls cut the whole movie. So it was like,
sounds familiar, like a previous movie from a few months ago.
Right. So it's like, what's the point of this movie here? So she just know more than the football coaches. She just know more than anybody. When it comes to football, I'm like, come on, if this y'all don't see through this bullshit ass movie.
Yeah, sounds
what
just like Air.
About?
Sounds just like Air with the mom and the father.
Right. So I'm like, what are we talking about here? Like that's why I didn't understand it. I'm like, none of this shit was real. Ain't no parent gonna come on the field and tell you what to do. The coach gonna look at you, blow his whistle, and say, "What the hell is you doing on my field, lady?"
You gonna get that Marshawn Lynch moment.
Right. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, get your ass off the field. Like, come on. That's why I said the movie was fake. And you could tell it was fake. And then Oher had people come out he was staying with in high school. He was staying in between people's houses because he was homeless. These white people ain't get with him until he was going to sign with Ole Miss or whoever.
Right.
So all this shit was fake.
They seen that meal ticket. They seen that boy was 6'5", 300 pounds getting a D1 scholarship.
Right. Why did anyone know what happened with his parents? Leo, his parents were, it's the same story. His parents was on drugs, or think his mom was gonna crack. I forgot I think his dad was in the streets.
Yeah.
His dad was in the streets, his family was in the streets, dog. Like this is what happened in a lot of impoverished communities. The kids have to raise themselves. He was on the street. He had to live on the street and learn how to live. And then when he loved football and playing, so he got with friends and they understood the situation. And fortunately, the parents were nice enough to let him stay over. Some parents would be like, "Man, hell no, I gotta feed your ass. What I'm gonna do with an extra mouth in here?" So that's why I said it's like I understand where you're coming from and everything, but do I believe he signed the paper? Yeah, I believe he did, but I believe they didn't put it in the context of what he was signing. I think they were making it seem like they were, adopting him and shit, instead of saying it was a conservatorship.
Which is definitely a lawsuit, because when you're having them sign any contract that's like not under false pretenses, that's a lawsuit. So.
Exactly. So that's what he's suing for, and he has a chance to win, but he also has a big chance of losing. So
if he has a chance of losing, you know why.
Right,
I told
exactly.
y'all. I told y'all.
As I listen to this story, I'm like, dog. From the looks of it, look like he finna lose.
Yeah, it look like it.
I mean, I told you, I seen the lawyer on the news the other night talking about they didn't need his money. They had $200 million before him.
That don't mean anything.
They bought him a car. Money. They took him in.
Well, then, if it's like that, give him his money back.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Just give him his money. They trying to say they ain't got no money. Like, come on, stop playing.
No, they saying they like they got money, what they were saying, like they was like they got money. Like, bro, it's like we don't need to get money. We got money.
You're not here, Trey. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I know they said they got money. They're saying that they don't owe him nothing or have any of his money left. They're saying that they gave him the splits when they got the money. They split it with him and everything. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you don't need the money, then why were you splitting it with him from the get-go? You should have let him get all his money. That's what we're saying. if you got all this money.
But then they come back on the other hand, HD. Now they playing it like, well, we put them in the best private school, paid $1,000 a month. We bought them a car, and we sent them to Ole Miss and took care of them there. And so they just,
Yeah, but Leo, why is every family member receiving anything for it? Listen, if somebody come out and say that we don't need your money, okay, then give him all his money then.
Yeah.
And stop making it seem like he knew what was going on, because I know he didn't know what was going on. I know he didn't.
Y'all tricked him into signing them documents.
Right. Allegedly.
Well, since you said allegedly, he don't even own all rights to his story. He signed his rights away.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Trey.
Yeah, right.
He signed it under false pretense. Do you know what false pretense mean? That means that they put the document there and said it was something else instead of what the document really says, Trey.
Yeah, they conned him into.
So he has a lawsuit in that case. If I come up to you and you just signed this deal and everything to sell blocks over here or whatever, and then I tell you that, oh, you're signing this deal. Oh, this is just to say that, we know that I'm just overseeing you and just looking out for you and everything, but I'm not explaining to you what you're signing, then that's false pretense. That's false pretense, man.
Right.
I don't think somebody would sign all their rights away just to sign it away. Nobody's finna do that shit. And plus, he was fine without them before he got with them. He was standing there. He was like the #1 recruit. Still the king in the state.
Yeah, he was like one of the top offensive linemen coming out of high school.
So it's like,
in the nation.
Come on. So you already know it was a money play.
Was this a theatrical release?
And listen, this is how I know they got a kickback. Because
they got a book and a movie.
Miss was trash at the time, and he signed with Ole Miss over LSU, Alabama, Georgia, Arizona, over all of these top, Florida State, all these powerhouses. He signed with garbage ass Ole Miss over all of those schools. That's how I know they had to get some type of kickback, because the daddy was a booster at the university.
Yeah, because they knew he was going to they knew he was finna go to the league, man. Come on.
Yeah.
This
so they knew what they had to do.
I didn't even know about this. I didn't even know this was in the theater. I thought this was like streaming or something.
No, this is back in the day.
Yeah, this movie came out.
This was like 2009, dog.
Yeah, this one wasn't no streaming for real.
Yeah, 2009 it came out. Yeah.
Because when I first heard about Michael Oher, I was like, because we picked him, I was like, who the hell is Michael Oher?
The father was an old man.
And then I seen the movie. I was like, well, I can tell this. I was like, yeah, I don't believe most of this story.
He was a beast.
Okay, so this movie. Okay.
No, the father.
They made it sound like this was new shit.
No, the father. The father is a part of the boosters, Leo. The Tuohys are very known around there.
Yeah. In the state of Mississippi, they got big money.
Okay.
They got money.
Okay. Oh, this is Mississippi? Oh, racist. Racist.
Yeah.
Immediately.
You already know. That's what I'm
They got
saying.
big money down here.
You already know what it is.
Colonel Fry. I can picture the father looking like Colonel Sanders and shit.
He damn near looked like him like that. He ain't never lied.
Well, that used to be Ole Miss mascot. Then they boycotted that.
Yeah. Well, you know why.
I remember that shit.
Yeah, you know why they did
that. And then when Ole Miss started doing well, somebody had to come and mess that up. Larry Tunsil, bitch ass.
No, he just messed himself up in the draft.
No, when he got caught out there, he snitched on the program and they got in trouble.
Yeah, but it didn't stop a beat. They still was good. They didn't. He just messed his draft stock up for smoking that weed on camera.
Right. His shit got put out there. Remember, he had that mask on
That's
and
what I'm
shit.
saying. Like, bro, his shit got put out there, then he snitched on the program. Like, oh, they
The
was
school
giving
didn't get in
me
no
this,
trouble for
giving
that.
me
That was
that.
just him.
Yeah, but that didn't stop Ole Miss. Ole Miss still was doing their thing after that.
Yeah,
That's
beat
what I'm
Alabama.
saying. Ole Miss done came up.
The school didn't get in trouble for that. He lost
Exactly.
draft stock for that. The school never
Right.
got in
That
trouble.
just hurt his stock. That's what we're saying. Ole Miss didn't suffer from that. Ole Miss still rolling. They like F a ton, so we can get some more of you.
That's why I said everybody talking about so. Oh man, do y'all? Somebody asked me, man, do y'all ride with them? I said, hell no.
Y'all talking about the dude that lost his draft stock on draft night because the picture came out of that nigga smoking out of a bong.
It wasn't no
Yeah, out
picture,
of
it was a
bong in a gas
video.
mask.
There's a video, like he was in the video laughing and all
That
that.
boy took that mask off and was like,
listen, he was hanging with them white boys because you seen that Confederate flag hanging up on the wall behind him. He was hanging with them white boys in the dorm.
you know he was, dude. He's
Then they
smoking
gonna
out.
say, oh, then they gonna try to cover it up. Like they was like, oh, that happened when he was in high school.
No, but dog,
You know?
yeah. But dog,
Okay.
what nigga you know for to smoke a big gas mask? We rolling big joints over here.
Right.
Because he's smoking with the
Like,
white
dog, you
boys.
can't. I'm like, dog, you smoking a dog with a gas mask on it. I'm like, how can you even breathe in that motherfucker?
Oh, a Patriot DB was carted off the field. I saw he was incapacitated or
That's
something.
the whole
That's old
idea.
boy from Jackson State. That's one of Prime boys. He was.
But dog, this is football, cuz it's like
Isaiah Bowden.
we getting soft as hell now,
Hold
dog.
on.
It's like, bro, it's football. You could die from a hit on the field. It happens. It's football. You know what you signed up for.
They canceled the game after that too.
Yeah, they canceled the game because the NFL. See, the NFL after they paid that concussion shit, they finna be extra sensitive.
They trying to be being cautious. They like
being real cautious now.
I remember when the dude Mike Utley broke his neck, nigga, at the Lions game.
Yep.
They didn't stop the game for that shit. He broke his neck.
Yeah.
Remember when who was that? When it was a running back for the Raiders. Tore his knee up completely. Like, oof, bro.
You seen what happened to Dak Prescott a few years ago? What was it, like a year or two ago? Like, come on.
Nah, that's been like 3 years when Dak broke his
been
leg.
3. Okay, yeah, it's been 3 with the Giants, right? Yeah, it's been 3.
But that was a regular season game. Like that was just a leg broke. Like they wasn't gonna stop the game for that. They stopped it in that Buffalo game because that dude literally died on the field.
Right.
So
the Buffalo game.
Yeah, he
Patrick Mahomes getting his ass laid out. And that nigga seen darkness and shit. Like, dog.
No, I'm talking about this other dude. This they trying to make him a hero.
Damar Hamlin.
Yeah, Hamlin.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying. I'm just naming other shit. Like when Patrick Mahomes got his world rocked, and that nigga saw darkness and shit.
I mean, it's football, man. You gonna get blasted no matter how much you try to clean the game up. You just gonna get hit, dog. But
y'all remember Tua got slammed to the ground and started throwing up gang signs.
Oh yeah, but he wasn't right. I knew he wasn't right after he should have never been cleared to play that game. He should have been in concussion protocol after the Bills. Remember the Bills? He got hit. He got up and fell.
Hey, you remember
drill?
You remember how we was talking about how they was gonna sweep that under the rug? What happened?
Yeah,
the Dolphins
that shit went away quick.
Yeah, I remember I said the shit on the all day shit.
Yeah, the Dolphins should have sued for that.
Now they got him. They like he wearing a different helmet now.
Bro, that helmet don't mean shit, dude. Tuna Fish been getting broken up since high school. The nigga's injury prone. He can't take a hit.
Yeah,
if you hit his ass one good time, dog, the boy sleep. When I told you I tell you the boy sleep, nigga. The smelly salt ain't gonna wake that nigga up.
Yeah, one more concussion, he done.
He done. I'm telling you, dog. If he get another injury that seriously, bro, he done. He out the league, bro. He gonna be out the league, dog. You can't. That's why they went and got Matt White from or whatever his name is, Matt White from the Jets, because they know he ain't gonna stay healthy.
Miami was wrong for that. Miami should have faced some type of suspension for that.
They should have, but you know they weren't. They already punished them with the Flores shit, and the Flores shit is still going on. They took that, they put it out there in open court. Courtroom. They elevated it from where they had it at in arbitration. They elevated it.
Well, you know how
we still got to see what's going on with that lawsuit, because that's why they made him a defensive coordinator. That's why they put him up as a defensive coordinator for the Vikings. They was like, oh, we'll just put him as a D coordinator. They thought that was gonna help. Flores said that day, no, I'm still gonna pursue it, because y'all was wrong what y'all did to Flores. Y'all ain't even get a dude his own GM. Then y'all wanted him to tank games. Then y'all dudes it's like, dude, y'all forced that man with a bad hand, bro. Stop it.
That's why
they deserve to get all they deserve to get all the smoke. And Gruden shit's still out there too.
That's why I wish bad on the Giants, because it was with the Giants' current coach, because his name is Brian too. That's why Belichick was confused when he hit him up like, "Oh, congratulations on the job," and he thought he was texting the white coach from the Giants, and that's how it all came out. He was texting the wrong Brian. So that's why I be wishing bad on the Giants, because you know what I'm saying, they knew what they was doing.
Yeah, just get rid of homeboy.
And John Gruden saying, man, I'm trying to burn the NFL house down. He going all the way in.
That's why when they tried to put that tweet out like, oh, he talked about another black man. I was like, then you read what he actually said in the emails. Like, oh, he was talking about the commissioner too.
Oh yeah, of course.
DeMaurice Smith.
And then they was like, he talked about the commissioner. He talked about the fact how nobody wanted to take Michael Sam, like the Rams was basically forced to take Michael Sam.
Exactly. Yeah, he aired all that stuff out. But see, that's the thing. They so stupid. He did that when he was an analyst. He wasn't even a coach. And then why aren't you showing the other person email? Because you know the other person he was talking to probably a high profile guy. They don't want
who was reading? But I said this. I said, well, who was it that the guy they was trying to protect that they used Gruden as the scapegoat? And then when that stuff came out with Snyder, I was like, that's basically what they was doing. Because they didn't want to get rid of him. So they used Gruden as the scapegoat to keep him around.
Right, exactly.
But then they realized, they was like, we can't keep him. We can't keep him around because everybody basically want him. The fans want him gone anyway. Yeah. Players don't like him. Mike Shanahan, and they was like when Mike Shanahan when they picked RG3, Mike Shanahan didn't want RG3.
I know he didn't, but we knew that night. That situation with RG3 was the same thing with the Titans and Vince Young.
And
Fisher didn't want Vince Young. Fisher wanted what's his name? What's that cracker name? That sorry ass cracker. Yeah, Matt Leinart. Matt Leinart, sorry ass. That's who Fisher wanted, because remember they got the offensive coordinator that year from USC who just came from the national title game. So he was going to be the offensive coordinator.
Scott Linehan.
Huh? What'd you say?
White, remember?
Was that Scott Linehan?
It might have been. I don't know. All the mofos look alike.
You remember they drafted Lindale White.
Like it's like one after another T that got the North Turner cut that's moved. I don't know who anymore. He got a North Turner cut. Yeah, well, that's probably Linehan or Turner. One of them. Just like with us, they picked the sorriest black coaches to put out there and then say, "See, we gave him a chance."
We gave him a chance.
Yeah.
Yo, HD. Yo, look how they was trying to sabotage B-Enemy when he first got to the Redskins.
Yeah. Guess what? You saw the offense was moving, right? You saw the offense was doing their thing, right?
Talking like he was too hard on them. Dude,
No,
this
he
man
wasn't
come from
too
a
hard
winning
on them. They
culture.
just pussy. Ron Rivera
they
put
used to
that out
losing.
there. Ron Rivera put that out there just like you said. His ass is on the line and he in trouble. Like B-Enemy coming for that job.
B-Enemy is going to be the coach of the Commanders next year, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dog, I can see it because the offense looked way better than it did past 2 years.
And that's probably why they're trying to sabotage him early and shit.
Exactly. That's all they're doing. They don't want him to be the head guy because they know what he's going to do. He's going to want his own GM. He's going to want all these different coaches. They don't want that shit. They want you to be the good old boy to say, yes, master, I'm a coach what you give me, sir. You want me to coach the receivers too? You want me to go get them some juice? You know, the Gatorade? Okay, sir.
Right,
That's
Stephen
what
O'Jango.
they want your ass to be now.
But why would you not listen to this man? This man comes from a winning culture, Super Bowls. If I'm for the Commanders, that's who I want to listen to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it works for them when it works for them. Like, everybody talk about, oh, there were previous offensive coordinators there. Yeah, they didn't call the plays, but you made them head coaches. So what are we talking about? It don't matter about the coach who was Matt LaFleur. He was with the Rams. He didn't call no plays. So, it's okay for his ass because he got the Norv Turner look. So it's okay for him to be the head coach.
You just make sure you get the you just make sure the players get the signals and shit.
Right,
you know
exactly.
That's all you do.
right.
Hydration coach. He the hydration coach.
Right, he the hydration coach. But T, they trying to make me believe, oh man, well, you gotta call plays. No, Doug Peterson didn't call plays when he was offensive coordinator.
Yeah, it just depends. It depends on what the head coach want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean it's the truth. Andy Reid is probably the best, one of the best or greatest offensive play callers in history. But I'm saying, dog, the people under him didn't offensive coordinate nothing, and they got head coaching jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when it come to him, oh, we don't want him because he actually coached the players and actually is a coach. They don't want that. They want a nigga to be like Ty Willingham, a token nigga. That's what they want. Allegedly.
Both of those
Allegedly.
Eagles coordinators got head coaching jobs this year after they lost in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but they deserved it though, because them niggas put in work. But I'm saying a lot of these other see that's the thing. All I'm saying is I don't care. In my opinion, I don't care who you hire for the job, as long as they got the resume and they put in the work to have the job. Dennis Allen for the Saints has failed horribly as a head coach, but he always gets a chance. He'll always have a job. But Dennis Allen, brother man, Raheem Morrison with the Rams, he can't get another coaching job after the Bucs screwed him over. It's like, what do we do?
Allen always have a mean defense when he's just the defensive coordinator now.
Exactly. But see, they won't give him a chance to be a coach again, though. But you'll give Ty Bowles token nigga ass a chance again, allegedly. Like, come on. Like, I know
they started sabotaging him.
Who?
Ty Bowles. What's his name? That used to be the coach that moved up in the front office.
Arians?
Yeah, Aaron started sabotaging him.
Yep.
Basically, they don't want no black coach.
Good morning, Mama Pam. Good to see you. Please,
they don't want no black coaches
to promote. Oh, no doubt. Link in bio. All right, got you, Mama Pam. What? Feet pigs? Man, get out of here. Ain't nobody finna buy no feet pigs. What are you talking about?
Tell a pussy free.
Right.
What the
These be killing me like.
No, this report came on here. A girl named Mama Pam talking about selling feet pics for $5. I'm like, feet pigs? What are you talking about? Here like no feet? We like Cuda. What you talking about?
Man, you gotta
You barking
send
up the
those to
wrong.
the people. You gotta send those to
You
the
probably can say that to somebody who got a foot fetish, but you barking up the wrong tree up here.
That's
But
what I'm
nah, you know
saying.
what
This the
kills me?
wrong page.
You know what kills me? These
Ain't
girls will
nobody
say,
up here got no
This
these
foot
girls will
fetish.
say, yo, buy my OnlyFans when porn is free on the internet.
That's what I'm saying. Plus, there's sites that leak the OnlyFans where you
Come
can see they
on.
shit. You
right.
ain't gotta buy they shit. I'm like,
Trust me,
Girls
I
send
know.
nudes for free.
I go to Batty's Hub all the time.
exactly.
Come on, man.
LB, no.
And that's
Keep it
why
real.
most stuff don't do porn no more because
That's why
these sites.
that's why LB my dog.
Come on,
Batty's
dog.
where it's at, because I got put on the Batty's Hub by another
Man,
YouTuber.
LB be on the bullshit like me, dog. We find the bullshit out. Somebody tell us, LB, we be like, got it.
Like the whole running joke, because that's been a running joke for like a good few years. Like what Still the King just said. Well, you have ported it. Number one, have you been on the Hub lately? The Hub for the last couple of years, all that shit is old shit from like
No,
10
he
years
talking
ago.
about, but he talking in general.
Yeah, in
Like,
general, dude,
he
it's
not
free
really
on the
No,
saying
no,
internet.
it's
but a
Pornhub.
lot of that shit that's like on the standard, like Pornhub and all that shit. All that shit is old shit.
Shit,
It is
I ain't
it gets
talking about Pornhub.
re-syndicated every day.
I ain't talking about none of that.
But it's
I
free
got
though. I'm not
sites.
finna
I
pay.
got sites that are brand new and fresh like yesterday.
Yeah, I go to
But I'm not
Batty
finna
Hub. Batty
pay
Hub
though,
show
bro.
all the OnlyFans shit. I go to Batty Hub. They show all the OnlyFans shit. All the OnlyFans shit. So I was like, well, whatever they
I got
update every day.
hey, we got
They
that
update it
too.
every day. So I was like,
We got the site for the OnlyFans too. My dog was like, I'm
I'm
on
not finna pay for
OnlyFans
that.
or they
for
go
the
to Reddit.
free. You
Or they
want
go
the
to Reddit.
site? I said, yes, I do.
Or they go to Reddit. Like Reddit's like a forum. Like everybody. Well, I don't know if y'all know what Reddit is. Like Reddit
Of
it's like a
course,
The
forum.
fans
Oh,
just
I got
want
the
to
app on my
win.
phone.
Leo, the fans, listen, Leo, this is what I learned about the fans. The fans are stupid. The fans don't know what it takes to win. Yes, you're going to be bad if you have certain management or ownership or whatever, but if you're not giving certain people a chance to actually coach, if all you hear is the media, which is only the media was only created to tear people down. It wasn't made to and glorify one other side. So if you're not giving the guy a chance, give him a chance. If you have a coach who just came from a situation where they won and they've been to the ship 3 times, won twice, coached up running backs. After Kareem Hunt left, the running game was not the same, but it still was functional because of him. What else do you need? And your players trying to say, "Oh, he working us too hard." Bitch, you need to be worked. You ain't did shit. Y'all was like 2 or 3 and something last year, or 4
Coming
or
from that
5,
losing
whatever.
culture. That losing culture.
Right,
yeah,
you're a
we talking about the
losing culture.
Commanders here, sir.
Yeah, the Commanders.
Nobody want to hear that shit about you. You mad because somebody call you a bitch to get your ass out there and play. If you don't want to be called a bitch, don't play like a bitch. That's what I tell everybody. If you not a bitch, you not a bitch. Show me then. If you ain't showing me you not a bitch, I'm gonna call you a bitch.
HD. We practice against them, and let me tell you, they are bitches to the 3rd degree. All
Exactly.
of them.
Oh, trust me, I've seen it. I've seen the practices. They've been getting their ass dog walked by y'all.
Somebody stole on them, didn't they? Didn't somebody punch him in the mouth?
Yeah, Tyler Wallace did, because Forbes tried to knock the ball out of his hand. He's like, man, you boom. I was like, oh my god.
Mark Andrews got into it with somebody too. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dog, y'all whole attitude is ussy, dog. It's like you over here crying. Y'all ain't did shit.
That's a
Y'all ain't
guaranteed
done
win
nothing.
on
Y'all
Thanksgiving.
And then you got one of their players, they was over there talking to us. So I was like, I can pretty much tell you what he already said. He's like, man, come get me from this damn team. I don't want to be over here.
For real, man.
Exactly.
And now the Snyder's go. Guess what's been it? I'm surprised this ain't made front page news, but now they saying like, oh, they trying to get the name the Redskins back.
Yeah, I seen that.
But
Oh
they
my
should never
God.
got. They should
And
never got rid
they
of
said
it.
it's the Indian people that want it back.
No,
The native.
they wanted it. No, they wanted it gone so they can get. They was using that to get rid of Snyder.
Right,
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
Mahomes is
Yeah.
much better. Well, but Leo, the person, yeah, Jimmy, we know that. But the reason they lost the Super Bowl was Kyle stopped running the ball, and he tried to put the game in Jimmy G's hands.
And he missed Emmanuel Sanders
Exactly.
wide open in the middle of the
And
field.
he
That's
did
what
the same. How I know it was Kyle's fault because he did the same thing when he was in Atlanta.
I was.
Yep, in Atlanta, yep.
I mean, he did it like the year before, like
Right.
2 years before.
Really?
2 years
He-
before in
he-
Atlanta.
Yeah, he. Well, no, he did it. Remember, because he started putting the ball. He be putting the ball in Jimmy G's hands in the fourth quarter. It never works out. It never.
And Jimmy G had me sitting there like, why the hell he keep putting this damn ball in my hand?
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Of all these rookie quarterbacks that they done Bryce and Richardson that they done hyped up, it's a quarterback in Vegas named O'Connell.
Oh man, he a beast.
been
Yeah, I know.
balling,
Yes,
y'all.
dog. He nice.
He been
nice.
balling.
He gonna start. He needs to
Ain't
start.
nobody talking about it. They talking about Bryce.
Oh,
Young
I
and
talked
Richardson.
talked about it on the channel. I talked
Listen.
about it.
HD, that boy
watched
been
him.
ball, and it's an offensive lineman in Cleveland. That tackle that they got.
Yep. Cleveland gonna be serious, dog.
Man.
I've been watching them all.
And you know, and your boy from GA Nolan Smith. Oh boy, I watched that game. We played them that Saturday. I was like, man, I'm like, where's Nolan Smith at? I look on the film because I saw the game. Somebody had like a film of the offensive line. Dude, that dude was getting blocked on every play. I was like,
well, yeah, because the Browns got a good offensive line, and plus Nolan Smith, then they're putting him too much on as a pass rusher. They need to play him at the backer as well.
that's why I was like, dog, why y'all got this man rushing on? He was getting blocked. He was getting blocked when he played us.
You talking about the dude from the Eagles, number 3?
Yeah. He was getting blocked when he played us.
I was Cleveland though, the other day.
I was like, why do y'all got this man rushing off the edge?
I mean, he's doing okay. I mean, but when he goes against beast on the line, he's gonna get blocked. I mean, but he looked it okay to me. He didn't look too bad.
Yeah, he was balling against Cleveland this last game.
Yeah, I mean, he did good in the Ravens game. It's just, I mean, he's not a guy that's gonna. The Ravens and the Browns have good offensive line. Yeah. 2 of them have good offensive linemen that know how to pick them stunts up. I thought he did okay to me to be a rookie. I know he was better than Jadeveon Clowney when he was a rookie, and I thought that was a dumb pickup for the Ravens. I wouldn't have picked that sorry bum up, but hey, he might do something different for him. So I don't know. I just always thought he was a bum.
But it's some rookies. It's some real rookies out here balling, but it ain't them rookies that they hyping up. You really got to watch these games and watch these films to see. Because that quarterback for the Raiders looked like he been in the league before.
And you know what? I watched that game and I said, I know HD finna say it. I know he finna say it. I'm just waiting on the video. Monday morning, bam! They are basically trying to sabotage Trey Lance. I knew that was coming.
But if you watch the plays and everything, they ran the playbook for Brock Purdy. That was Brock Purdy's playbook.
Yeah.
So you could tell they're sabotaging him. I'm not gonna make an excuse. I don't give a shit about Trey Lance. He's not my homeboy. I'm calling it what it is.
I'm just saying. When I watched that game, I know it's coming. I know it's coming.
Yeah, I mean, but it was obvious. Look at the play calling. They did like then they tried to throw Sam Darnold in there. Darnold was even worse.
Yeah.
And then the guy who came after Darnold was good until he threw a pick. But he was okay. He better than Darnold. I'll give
I think the
you
49ers gonna take a step back, man.
No,
Plus
the
they
guy,
lost a big
no,
old
the dude that they not talking about. I know McConnell did good, but the guy that I like that they ain't talking about, number 10, I think his name Tanner McKee.
For who?
For the Eagles.
Yeah. McKee straight. I like McKee. He's good.
But when I first, I was like, man, I watched, cause they started, they had Marcus Mariota out there. I'm like, well, Marcus Mariota, at this point in his career, he's done.
They only got Mariota out there because he looked white and he a nice guy. That he sucks. Yeah, Leo, the Chiefs will be the favorite. Yeah, they're the favorites this year. They're the Super Bowl champions. So yeah, they're gonna be the favorites this year. I mean,
so HD,
even if they don't make the Super Bowl this year, they gonna be the favorite next year again. So
HD, let's talk about it now. Baker Mayfield trash. What's going on?
I already told you I don't believe in none of them.
But Baker's looking better than him, though.
But this is what Baker does, though. Baker's gonna look good until they put that thigh out on his ass the first week, and he gonna turn into the Baker I know.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I believe y'all are tanking.
I think. Listen, this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna run the ball more this year. Our defense is a lot better than last year because we finally got Shaq back off the edge. We got a new guy at the D tackle. So if Vita Vea gets hurt, we don't really need to depend on him. And then we got another linebacker who I believe is going to take Devin White's spot probably by mid or end season. Or he might take it next year because Devin White, we're going to trade his ass, which we should have been traded because the nigga can't take on blocks or nothing. He basically runs around blocks, which opens up an extra gap. That's why we were getting Gage last year like we were. So, but I think we're going to turn into a team like that. Baker's not going to throw that much, and that's the only way we'll win. I'm not worried about the Falcons or the Panthers from what I've seen. The team I'm only worried about is the Saints in our division.
Yeah, them Panthers, I know they trash, bro.
But the Falcons,
I'm like, bro, they are garbage.
Them Panthers looking so trash in these 2 preseason games. I'm like, oh,
they like man, but they ain't trying to show they ain't trying to show their head in the preseason. I was like, they need to do something.
Right, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
they ain't got no talent over there.
No, it's not that and everything. To me, the Panthers, Frank Reich to me is not a good head coach. He is very good at being an offensive coordinator. He's not a good head coach. He's not a motivator. He's not a guy who makes your guys better. He just doesn't. Like the only quarterback after Andrew Luck that was successful with him was Phillip Rivers. Because Phillip Rivers always been a good regular season guy. It's when he get to the playoffs when he stinks it up. But other than that, it's like he's not a head coach. You're a manager. You manage personalities. You manage your guys. You know who to put where. You know, that's what a coach is. Like Andy Reid, I don't think he's a great coach. I just think he's so great and gifted at play calling and putting the ball in people's hands that it compensates for his not having that great coaching ability as a head coach. But it's just so great. You've had people like that. Like Phil Jackson's not a great coach to me in basketball, but he's good at managing personalities and he can get the best out of. But he's not a great coach. If I put you out there with us on the panel, like a G League team, I don't think he can coach them out of a wet paper bag. So that's
not surprised there.
And I'm looking what he did to the coaching. I do not like what I'm seeing from McCarthy in this play calling, man.
Yes, it's terrible. I mean, yeah, but
and then another thing, these little running backs we got, listen, we gonna miss Zeke.
Yeah, I know.
These guys, Zeke used to hit the pile and still get another 3 or 4 yards pushing the
That's
pile.
what I'm saying.
These
Zeke
guys are
wasn't
not pushing
bad
the
to
pile,
keep,
man.
but that's what I was trying to tell everybody. I was trying to tell my coworkers at work. I'm like, dude, all you need Zeke for is about 10 to 15 carries a game. You got Pollard, you got these other switchbacks. These other switchbacks, they could come in and switch up the tempo, but Zeke would have gave you them tough yards real quick.
Yeah,
everybody's looking for the flash break all the time. Like, dude, that's not football.
And then we go get the smallest running back ever.
Why you think New England picked him up?
Oh man, are you bummed out having to scrub like Baker at QB? No, I'm not. I mean, I don't control the office, but look, I told y'all, if Malik Willis is available, I'm going after him, or I'm going after a quarterback who I can get from preseason's over with. I'm grabbing somebody. I'm not going into the season with these two as my quarterback, like thinking that we're good. No.
Yeah. Speaking of quarterbacks, yeah, I know everybody at the beginning of the year they was like, "Oh well, they go Tyler Huntley. This is it for him. They gonna bring in somebody else to take his place." Man, he got out there.
Who said that? They stupid.
The people who wanted him gone after that playoff game.
And I said, after that playoff game, he made him, dude. He played great in that game.
I said, bro, when he got out there in that preseason game, I said, he's like, who gonna take my spot? Because these two ain't it.
But I thought it was stupid. I'm like, why would y'all make him the third quarterback? Y'all should have made him the second. That was dumb. Tyler Huntley
and you replaced him, and you tried to get Josh Johnson.
Oh God, I hate Josh Johnson so terrible, dog. Like,
do you know how many teams? Do you know how many league teams and leagues this dude has played for?
Dog, he is not good, dog.
This dude has played for like 15 teams in 4 leagues.
Man,
4.
Yo, that backup in Cleveland's nice too, though. That Thompson Robinson, what's his name?
Yeah, DTR. I think he's from UCLA.
Dog.
I think that's where he's from, man. He a beast, dog. If Deshaun go down, boy, they got it. I'm telling you, dog, that Browns team is sick. That team is sick. DC, the Niners got a good defense, run game, and a lot of their wide receivers are yak guys. That's how the Niners win. It's not about their QB throwing bombs all over the field. Yeah, that's true, DC. But when you get to the playoffs, DC, you see this is the thing about Brady. Brady was a dink and donk quarterback his whole career, mainly until he got Moss. But before Moss got there, Brady could throw all 3 levels of the field.
Right.
Like Peyton Manning, all 3 levels of the field. Like, you need a quarterback to throw all 3 levels of the field. Brock Purdy can only throw 2 parts of the field, which is the short and the middle. That's it. He can't go that far up. Trey Lance could do all 3 if you give him the chance and work with him. But you got people like Chance who are stuck in this dink and donk. I don't have a problem with that. But if that's all you can do and you can't stretch the field, nigga, we gonna beat you when it gets to a big game. Because all we gonna do is crowd the box. We gonna take Debo from you. We gonna muscle a Uke. Every time a Uke go for the ball, we gonna put an extra hat on his head. I mean, dude, and then you're gonna try to run the ball. CM23 or whatever they call Christian McCaffrey. He get hurt all the time. He gonna
That's
be
what
out
the Eagles did too.
6.
That's what the Eagles did too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dog,
and to be honest with you, the
Cowboys,
Cowboys, we really shut all of that shit down. We just couldn't score on the offensive end to beat the 49ers. Because we shut that 49ers offense down, really. We just couldn't score.
Man,
but I want to see.
I knew they was in trouble before that. I knew they was gonna be in trouble when they played Seattle.
Detroit T, what you said?
No, it's just, San Fran, they be tight until they get down in the fourth quarter and they be needing, like you say, You know what I'm saying? They be needing Jimmy to make some plays and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they stack the box on him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or be aggressive with him and shit. And he can't
That's
hit
facts.
the man down the field and shit.
That's facts. Dude.
That's what I'm saying. You got to have a quarterback who can hit all three of them levels. If he can't, nigga, you in trouble. I'm just you gonna be in trouble. It's gonna come to get you.
But see, HD, check this out. Check this out, HD. I want to see what Brock Purdy is about. Because, see, last year, the 49ers defense was so good, he didn't have to give you but 2 offensive touchdowns. But, see, now DeMeco Ryans is gone. I want to see how good he going to be when he has to score 3 or 4 touchdowns a game.
Exactly. That's what I want to see as well.
I mean, to me, it was like a mediocre arm. You know what I'm saying? Like he had some zip on the inside and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's another
sidelines.
Yeah, he's another Chad Pennington or Sam Bradford, dog. Like you give him time, he'll pick you apart. If you lay a hat on him, dog, you got him contained.
Yeah,
I mean,
but he had that defense backing him up, so come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. If you got a defense like that, like what you gonna do?
But the thing is, you know, Shanahan like that you know, I think he's the reason they've lost all of these years. It ain't no way with a defense in a run game like they had that.
They lost to Shanahan, like you said, T.
Yeah, right. Like you know what I'm saying. Like that boy is kind of garbage. That known for blowing games. You know what I'm saying?
Kinda. That nigga is.
Like, he does it every time. It's like when you think they about to go to the Super Bowl, they be at the championship game. And you like, and you like, man, they about to go to the Super Bowl.
It's like he got his running game from his dad and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then he got a stacked ass defense, and you ain't got no chips to show for it.
But that's the thing. People trying to associate him with his dad. I'm like, bro, your daddy wanted to slap you after they won that. Y'all lost their Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the difference between him and his daddy got running backs hurt. This nigga get quarterbacks hurt. That's the only thing different.
Shanahan to run you to the ground.
Mike running your ass into the ground. He don't give a damn if you go IV.
Terrell Davis.
Ruben Drones, you know what I'm saying?
Orlandis Gary.
Orlandis Gary.
See how you feel about the They think Aaron Rodgers is going to have a Brady Bucks type of season where he win a ring with a different team. I mean, look, the Jets have the best defense in the AFC East, probably in the whole AFC, top to bottom.
Because
they probably have the best tandem running backs in the league. You got, I think, which one is it?
Dalvin Cook, Breece Hall.
Yeah, Breece Hall, and then you got Cook, and you got the other guy,
Carter.
And then you got receivers, and you got an offensive line. Aaron Rodgers should cakewalk to the Super Bowl, but is he? No, because he the difference between him and Peyton Manning, even though I'm not a Peyton Manning fan either, I think he was vastly overrated. He was better than Aaron Rodgers, especially in certain situations. At least Peyton gonna try to win. Even though it's gonna get picked, but he's still gonna try to win. Aaron Rodgers gonna throw the damn ball out of bounds into the turf to save his own ass.
Yeah, that nigga he gonna check down until he can throw an interception and shit.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna do that and everything. And that's all I'm saying is that I don't buy the hype. They have a great team. I told y'all last year they were a quarterback from getting far in the playoffs or getting to the playoffs. That's all. It's the same as the Ravens. I said if the Ravens would have managed to like beat the Bengals and then win the next game, Lamar come back, I really believe the Ravens would have won it all last year because that's just how they're built. That's how they are. But the problem I have is that Aaron Rodgers is not that guy. He's just not built like that.
Right.
He's not. Now, if they get to the Super Bowl, cool, but I just think it's gonna be in his hands to win. He gonna mess up
and blame somebody else.
Listen, listen, dog. We already know when he gets to the playoffs and shit, dog. That nigga is doing nothing. That nigga arm wore out. That nigga arm is through, dog. You know what I'm saying? That nigga arm in January and December and shit, dog, don't work no more and shit, dog. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Like they stacked their receiver.
Yeah,
he always got receivers. Man, when he had Devontae in them and what's his name?
Cobb. He done had Cobb. He done had Donald Driver before, Jennings. He done had
Jennings.
What's the white boy? Jordy Nelson. He had Jordy Nelson. He had all these guys. Like he's always had help. This is what I don't understand. Where is the no help? The nigga who never had help was Lamar Jackson, nigga. You see what Hollywood Brown doing? He ain't doing shit.
No, got him out of there.
Exactly, because the nigga kept dropping balls, and I kept telling everybody. That's when Shannon Sharp punk ass came on Undisputed, because I think Trace came on there like, man, what's your beef with Shannon Sharp? That shit pissed me off. This bitch tried to say that they had Marquise Brown. Nigga, is you serious?
I seen a stat, Dave, that Ravens have never drafted a Pro Bowl receiver.
No, they never. But that's not their forte. The Ravens' forte is defense. That's just what they've always been. They built their mold into their defense. Whatever scraps they could get offensively, cool. The only thing I wanted the Ravens to do was get a better offensive coordinator. You may not have the top receivers in the world, but if you have a great offensive coordinator, that will make your offense better than what it is. He will know how to get the most out of that talent. And that's what I'm trying to say. You need an offensive coordinator like that, because sometimes you may not get the best talent on offense. But if you got an offensive coordinator who knows how to call the game and put guys in position and motion and trick the defense, dog, you'll go a long way. But
case in point, we didn't have the best receiving core in 2012.
Right, 2012, and they still won. You had
started to sit on that.
You had Bolden, and you had Julius. No, what's his name? The guy from the Texans.
Every team did a nigga like Bolden on their squad and shit.
Yeah, Bolden was a dog. Man, absolutely. Bolden was a dog, but see, I've been knew about Bolden because he was at Florida State. Bolden always been that nigga.
And then he went to the Cardinals.
Everybody that.
From Florida State to the Cardinals.
Yeah, he went to the Cardinals, and nigga, he was over there killing. Everybody was worried Everybody worried about Fitzgerald, but nigga Bolden was over there shitting on niggas.
The first time I even seen the nigga, it was his first game. Matter of fact, it was his first game.
Yeah, when they tried to say Charles Rogers was better than him.
Oh, I remember that. Man. Dude, I was so mad.
Bust.
Dude, you know how pissed we was in Florida? Everybody from Florida State said, dog, if you ever, like, I think a Florida State dude called up there and said, if y'all ever in y'all life, nigga, no, let me talk, ever Charles Rogers on Bolden's level, we will come up there and slap the it out of you, dog. You are, nigga,
Charles Rogers was better.
Charles Rogers. I was like Isaiah Thomas for a minute. Charles Rogers.
Was an instant bust. An instant bust. He was a dog in Michigan State, though. He wasn't Anquan. Anquan was a dog.
No, you said, I was like, man, where did he come from? Then they was like, he came from Michigan State. I said, oh, he came back to Plexico.
Yeah.
No, but dude, I watched him at Michigan State, and I watched Bolden. Dude, Bolden played quarterback and receiver, and was outdoing this nigga. Like, it's not even. He carried Florida State.
I was like, well, why? And I kept like, why did he drop in the draft? Because I kept trying to figure out, like, why did he drop in the draft? Because they was like, they didn't know what he was, because they was like, Bolden. They didn't know what he was because they was like he was a quarterback, then he was a tight end, then he was a receiver.
Bolden had to play quarterback. Dog, our team was trash. Like we didn't have nobody.
He was an athlete though.
The nigga played running back, quarterback, receiver. Hell, nigga returned kicks. Nigga was out there. He would return the kick and then go quarterback. Dog,
Charles Rogers
was crazy.
Charles Rogers was bony. Anquan Bolden had a little thickness to him.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to him.
I said, and then everybody was like, "What's so special about Anquan?" I said, "Yeah, when he catch that ball, he turn around. You ain't just for to tackle him.
But it's not only that. See, everybody underestimated his route running. This is why I try to tell people you gotta watch the game and watch people's routes, even when they're not getting the ball. You gotta watch. It's a how do you say? It's a what do you call it? It's repetition. Like even if you ain't getting the ball, you do still cutting you. You know, and that's what I'm trying to say is that a lot of people don't understand Anquan Bolden could run routes too. He just had to play quarterback, but the nigga could do everything. He was that raw. And that's why I told people when the Ravens got him, I said, oh, they're gonna be killing cats, which they did once they got rid of that offensive coordinator and got a real offensive coordinator. Nigga, they took off. Bolden was unstoppable.
Yeah. What's up, Scrub?
What up, people? How everyone been?
Scrub, where the hell you been at, nigga?
What up, though?
Busy. Gonna work it.
Busy.
But I made it. Honestly, I have a cold right now. I'm amazed I should be asleep. I'm like, shoot. Y'all up. I'm already. I can't get back to sleep after. Let me show my face.
Aaron Rodgers is the white LeBron with no help excuse. Yeah, I mean, you can say that he is the quarterback version, but I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, dude, you got help. The problem is you're the problem. Right. You're not holding yourself accountable when your team loses. And I'm tired of all your bum ass fans coming to my page crying about your MVP when all I want is a MVP in the Super Bowl. You're not giving that to me. You're giving me more duds and more excuses. Like the game against the Seahawks, where y'all screwed the Seahawks at the end of the game. Y'all barely even got past them. And then when y'all went to play the Niners busted your ass the whole game, and you was out there looking like you about to cry.
Would you score like 9 points or some shit like that?
They barely got there, yeah.
I think they got there, the fourth quarter when it was all over?
Right. Shit, I can remember Kaepernick whooping his ass in the playoff one time.
Bro, he has had some real duds.
The AFC East, I mean, like I said, it's the Jets division to lose, bro.
And I think they're gonna lose it because they the Jets. They honestly should win it.
Jets always uck it up. I mean, look. The Dolphins, everybody in that division better not sleep on the Dolphins.
That's true.
If the Dolphins get hot, they can whoop everybody's ass in that division. Yeah. I'm just being honest from what I've seen. The Patriots are capable of whooping everybody's ass in that division because their defense looked lethal. And they got Zeke added to that running game they already had. All they need is the quarterback just to give them 20 to 25 attempts and at least complete a couple deep balls. Nigga, they on point.
What your boy Josh Allen gonna do?
Josh Allen, they gonna run him into the ground again, like they always do. And then when it get time for him to do something, he gonna be too tired because he gonna be leading and rushing and do it. Now if they stick to their running game, from what I've seen, they got a great running game. They got a couple backs, maybe 3 at most, who can switch up the pace. But if they could put it in the running back's hands early on and let Josh, manage down the stretch, Bills could do something. They could win it easy.
They got what's his name? Cook. They got Cook brother.
He better have a bounce back year because that nigga was trash last year.
No, but a lot of it is still, will Sean McDermott be willing to commit to that dang on run?
Right. That's what the problem was.
Because that's been an issue every year.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
They can't run it when they need to.
Imagine
That they be
Lamar with
trying to have him throw the ball 40 times a game and shit.
No, they had him throwing it 60 times.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
then
yeah,
he
he
rushed.
really had
That nigga was
16 there. That
unreal.
was wild.
And he almost won a couple games doing that. I said, this
Yeah.
mother effer is unreal.
Yeah.
He can pull it off. But help him out so that way we're not looking at him as a guy that just falls short because he
but he
carrying
can't.
on his.
But he
I
can't do
I
like
swear
but
though,
that the Kansas City game, dog.
he can't
I
do like
always
that Kansas City game, he played the best game
game he ever played.
that he
And
ever
the
played.
defense,
Listen, he played the best game that some of,
sold.
listen, he played the best game some of anybody that ever played and shit. And the defense threw it away, dog. You know what I mean?
It
I
always
was
seems to
like,
be something with the Bills, man.
how did y'all let Tyreek Hill come in the middle and just cut it up like that?
Playing prevent.
Prevent yourself from winning.
Leo, I don't believe you guys are screwed, dog. I really don't, dog. Belichick is a great defensive scheme person. He knows how to scheme the hell out of quarterbacks, especially Aaron Rodgers. All y'all need to do is find the right quarterback. I believe y'all go with Zappy or Cunningham. I would not go with Mac Jones, and I think you guys will be a lot better.
They had Cunningham playing receiver at the same time.
Well, of course, you know they're gonna do that. He black and can run. That's what they always do that. They try to make him like Slash. Or
like we don't want to leave him. We don't want to leave him on the sideline.
Right.
We don't want to leave him on the sideline, so we gotta give him something to do.
But Zappy is the way to go. I promise you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Zappy is the way to go.
Well, tuna fish, and Crybaby man ain't gonna play a full season. And yo, Chance, you hear me? That nigga named Tuna Fish, nigga. Go get your jersey ready.
Yo, so Zappy or that nigga in San Francisco?
Purdy?
What do you mean?
Purdy.
Who's better?
Yeah,
I say Zappy over Purdy. Zappy can throw the deep ball.
Yeah, I'm taking Zappy all day.
Zappy can throw the deep ball. He can't throw the deep ball like that. Purdy got to throw it either medium or short. He can't throw it long like that.
That's why I don't understand why they trying to go back to Mac Jones and shit.
Because he's white.
And wasted. He's a first round pick. They like no, we're not doing it.
Right. He's the first.
If he was the third or fourth round pick, they wouldn't give a damn.
Right.
Of course not.
Man, he was moving that old stagnant ass Patriots offense and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, way better than Mac Jones. I don't understand.
Way better.
Zappy was the man in college if you ever watched him, but he was just at Western Kentucky. But when he was at
nobody ever saw him.
When he was for real. No, listen. When he was at Western Kentucky, they had one of the top offenses in Division I.
Talking about Bailey's Zappy.
Zappy.
Yeah, I know. Zappy could play when he got his game. He was running that shit.
Yeah.
Belichick dumbass took him out too early, and then he tried to put him back when Mac was stinking up the whole joint. Did Chiefs have Patrick Mahomes credit? He's won. I mean, nobody taking up from Patrick Mahomes. I mean, Patrick deserves everything he gets, man. It's that a lot of times Pat be getting saved by them boys in that strike. A lot. I mean, a lot in situations where I want to see him do it. He getting kind of bailed out, man.
I mean, let's be honest. Do you think he would have beat the Bengals if that linebacker didn't hit him late on the sideline?
Oh no, they would have lost. They would have lost.
Now,
nah,
that game would have went to overtime, and it would have been anybody's game.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. That nigga always get a break and shit. That should be crazy.
Always. It feel time.
Everybody talking about. Oh, well, what did you think about it? I was like, hey,
man, they was looking.
I said the same thing with Brady. I was like, you just know not to touch him in certain places. Because if you touch him in certain places, they gonna throw a flag.
Yeah, but Brady had a lot of comebacks, dog. That was just crazy.
He had the most comebacks of all time.
Yeah, he had some comebacks. Like, yeah, he got some help during the game, but most of it when it was time for him to step up, Brady was making it happen.
That second half against the Falcons, he was surgical with that.
Man.
God, serving him up.
He was surgical with it.
That nigga was in the kitchen at Waffle House, man. Y'all want some? You want some of these waffles? I got you, dog. Some Falcon? Got you. I got it on that.
I got this Falcon special for y'all.
I got some of that Matt Ryan for you.
I got the Dirty Bird skillet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, Tom Brady do the dance for him. He goes, shit, I'll do the dance for you and shit. Here you go. Hey, there you go. Take that with you.
Yeah.
Man, hey, D.
What's up, Jamaica in the house? Boop, 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 boop.
Look
at him.
What's up, Jamaica?
Man, tell me why I'm riding the bus going to downtown Seattle, right?
Right.
Oh.
And they freaking had the, today they had the Cowgirls versus the Seahawks.
Oh, here we
and
go.
Then I get on the bus. They had these Cowboy fans. These jokers is on the bus talking trash, talking about how great Tony Romo was.
Man, you know we everywhere.
Oh my God.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You talking about the same guy who had one good year. And Jerry Jones calls him his son. And I'm like, no, you talking
Romo
about
had a couple good years now.
Romo
had a couple good years.
I ain't gonna say one.
Nah, he had more than one. As much as I don't like him, he got more than one.
Hey, and then
well, hold on, Jamaica.
Let me say this. And then I told her, I said, boy, this got to be white privilege like a motherfucker, boy.
Hey, F-bomb. But yeah, I got you. I got you.
I couldn't believe the words that were coming out these clowns' mouths, bro. I couldn't believe this, bro.
Well, the problem with Tony Romo was this: he couldn't get it done in December to get to the playoffs.
Right.
And then
He
when he finally got to the playoffs, he would have he had that good game against he had that one good game and they got to the next round where they lost on the Dez catch. And
that was the year we were supposed to win the Super Bowl that year.
Right.
I was like, bro.
But Romo problem but see, the problem was it all wasn't the thing about it with the Cowboys. Then the reason they lost is because the thing is they when they get into the big games, they're trying to throw it all day instead of running and move the ball like they used to. And then they weren't very creative. Jason Garrett was really a bad play caller and bad offensive schematic.
But let me say this, HD. Let me say this. Those Romo years was some of the most sorriest Cowboy defenses ever.
They were.
I mean, it wasn't even just the defense. It wasn't even just the defense. Y'all offensive line was terrible.
No, we built the offensive line up.
Well, y'all built it up. No, y'all built it up that year when y'all got when y'all lost to the Packers. But before that, the line wasn't all that.
Didn't y'all have like DeMarcus Ware and like all of these niggas, man? Dallas was loaded, dog.
No.
They had
don't start that. We was loaded on the offensive side with Dez and Terrence Williams and DeMarco Murray and Jason Witt. But on the defensive side, we were trash. Brandon used car got the 3-finger catch with Odell Beckham. Like, dude,
hold on, Steady King. Let me just stop you right there.
Those were some of the most sorriest defenses in NFL history.
Man,
go back and look at
all the Cowboys fans.
I done seen Tony Romo single-handedly lose playoff games.
No, he was a choke artist. He was a choke artist. But if you go back and look at some of those defenses, those were some of the most sorriest defenses in NFL history. Do y'all forget the
Dog.
day we went to New Orleans and gave up 42 first downs to the New Orleans Saints?
Oh, I remember that game. That was
We
beautiful.
gave up an NFL record 42 first downs in that game with
That
Betty
Who the
Church and Terrence Newman and Brandon
Mhm.
Carr. Those were some of the most sorriest defenses in NFL history.
Well,
That
I
was
don't know
that was in the
what
middle
happened
of
Now,
our
I'm
8 and 8
telling you.
with
years.
Brandon Carr when he was in Dallas, but I know when he came to us, he was just fine.
No, he was garbage. Brandon Carr wasn't good since he left the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's true. That boy was done.
He wasn't good since he left the Kansas City Chiefs. Brandon used Carr was trash.
Used
Terrence
and
Newman
Detroit
was
T,
trash.
what you feel? You feel that they had a team, they just was chokers.
The
Man,
offense
I ain't
choked,
even
but
gonna say
never
this.
had a
Like I
defense.
said, I seen Tony Romo single-handedly lose the game and shit.
Right. He was a choking
Bad,
artist, bro.
and he lost the game bad. It'd be like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that like for like 2-3 years in a row. Now, like
Mhm.
1 year beat a fumble, 1 year beat an interception.
What messed Dallas up was Jerry Jones should have sat his old ass down and let Parcells give you guys some Super Bowls. Parcells
Right.
would have got y'all some
Period.
Super Bowls.
He held on his
That's
ass
what
too
messed
long.
y'all up.
Hey,
Because
DB,
everybody feared y'all more with Parcells than they did with anybody else. They
Man,
like, oh, they got Parcells. Shit.
Parcells, he had already started building the whip.
He
He had
did.
already started
And
building
Wade
the whip.
Phillips. Wade
Yep.
Phillips left us and went straight to Denver and won the Super Bowl with that defense.
Yep.
hey, I'm finna head out and get drunk. AD.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Do
saying?
your
But
thing, man. Do your
Be
thing.
safe, man. Be
you know,
safe.
yeah. But I just had to put that out there with them Dallas Cowgirls. I can't
Bro,
stand. I
Bro,
can't
we didn't
stand
play
them.
nothing but third stringers the whole
But
game.
I'm just
We play
saying
y'all
that.
through the
But
regular
Leo,
season. We'll
Dak,
see you again.
the thing about Dak is they stopped using Dak like they did his first year. That's what messed them up. They went with this pass heavy bullshit. That's not Dak's game. If you watch Dak at Mississippi State, he wasn't out there throwing like 30, 40 times a game and shit. He wasn't doing that bullshit.
He was
And
more
when he
dangerous with his
did, they
legs.
would lose.
Yeah.
He was more dangerous with his legs. Dak was
Right.
an option quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. So that, see, you got to know your personnel. Everybody think, oh, I'm going to just throw 50, 60 times. That's not how you win. Football is about field possession and possession.
And
That's
balance.
what it is. Field position and possession. Where you at on the field? Situational. What do you do in situations? That's why you give the ball to your running backs early so they get a rhythm. So when it get late in the game, they know when to hit it and when not to. That's what made Emmitt Smith great, is situations. When it was time to get the ball in his hands, Emmitt delivered. Michael Irvin delivered. Troy Aikman delivered. So that's what I'm saying. They don't have that. The problem is they're trying to hype up these receivers who really, in my opinion, they're nothing but a bunch of 2s and 3s. That's it. CD Lamb is more of a guy, a gadget guy. Like you would do him like Cordell, like Slash. You would move him around, just put the ball in his hands, do your thing. Michael Gallup is a good. Yeah, I mean, he's okay in the slot, but he gets knocked off his route a lot of times because he doesn't know how to put himself in position. If you see him at the line when he's getting jammed and he's trying to get off, if he goes against a nickel backer or a dime backer or even hell, a left or right corner who could get all up in his shit, he gets nullified. Michael Gallup, he's great as far as a deep threat, but he drops the ball occasionally and he's not healthy. And then who else do you got? Did y'all bring back T.Y. Hilton or whatever?
Nah.
Okay,
so y'all got Brandon Cooks.
We went got Brandon Cooks.
Okay, y'all got Brandon Cooks. Cooks is a beast. He gonna stretch the field and open the middle of the field up. You guys have a couple tight ends that I like. So that's the thing is with Dallas is situational. Y'all problem ain't like talent. Y'all always get talent. Y'all problem has been situational. When y'all had Jimmy Johnson, Jimmy made y'all feel like y'all was the biggest dudes out there. Like nobody could stop you. When y'all lost Jimmy, y'all lost that that
edge.
invincibility. Like y'all were invincible with Jimmy. When y'all lost Jimmy, y'all became normal. Y'all became human. And ever since then, they just ain't been shit. After the Panthers blew their ass out like they did, that was it for the Cowboys. They were done. Because Jerry Jones' problem is he doesn't know how to let his coach and them coach. Mike McCarthy, if he actually was the coach, dog, a lot of these players would be playing a lot better. The reason they're not playing better is I saw it on NFL Network the other day. Jerry Jones out there talking about what the team need to do, what the quarterback need to throw to, what the running back need to do. Nigga, you not the coach. You're the owner. That's the problem. It's not who you put back there. And I get tired of arguing, not you still the king, but I get tired of arguing with these Dallas fans here in El Paso because they're so freaking stupid. I'm like, dude, your problem is Jerry. Okay, get rid of that. Let's say you go bring in Arch Manning in a few years or bring in his grandson. You're going to have the same problem. Nobody respects your coaches. They don't. Even though I don't like John Harbaugh as a coach, even though I think he's overrated, even though I think he should have been fired, the one thing about John Harbaugh is those players respect him and they know when he say something, they're going to do it. That's the difference. It's not that he's a better coach or better X's and O's. They respect him.
I'm going to tell you this, HD.
The owner allowed him to coach. The same with Kyle Shanahan. The same with everybody.
HD, I'm going to tell you this. I'm really thinking of what I've been seeing this preseason. I'm thinking we going to miss Kellen Moore. Because even though Kellen Moore wasn't all of that, he had a little bit of creativity. He had a little bit of wiggle in his playbook.
Yeah, he did, but
this I'm seeing McCarthy doing is just like, oh my God, bro.
He's okay, but the problem is that Kellen Moore problem was when it got to situations, he wants to get cute.
He didn't know what
his problem. He wants to get cute. Now, with him in San Diego, I don't care, people. Oh, Los Angeles. No, they're San Diego, just like I call Vegas, Oakland. They're still that. I don't care. Now, so in San Diego, he actually has more control. He's actually running the ball more and doing that out there. So let's see what he does when he's not under Jerry's thumb. Let's see what he actually does.
Right, and he have Herbert, a quarterback that can make every throw.
Right, Herbert is gifted talent. My problem with Herbert is I just think he's not that guy down the stretch, but he's great. Yeah. I still think Trevor Lawrence is better than him. I've said it since Trevor Lawrence came out. I've said it since Clemson that Trevor is better. I told Chance that bullshit, and I proved his ass wrong when they came back against the Chargers. Chance had to eat crow off of that. He had to eat crow off of Wack Jones, and he had to eat crow off of what's his name? What's the other bum name he liked?
Right.
So, look, listen, I mean, I'm a triple threat when it comes to him, dog. I'm good. I'm sweeping this nigga. Like
wait, hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. Y'all right.
Hold on, fam. Yeah, hold on, fam. And I'll tell him right back. No, you listen, fam. I'm gonna start bringing brooms up in this bitch, T.
Not the brooms. Don't get the brooms.
Hey, yo, T, man, we finna bring brooms this year.
Sweet.
Yeah, we sweeping niggas out.
This man came in here hating on the Cowboys on a preseason game.
Who?
Jamaica. Hating on the Cowboys on a preseason game.
No, Jamaica wasn't hating. Jamaica was just saying, like, Tony Romo for real. Like, if you would have said Troy Aikman or Starbuck, I'd have been like, bet.
Well, I'll go a level lower than that. If you would have said Danny White, maybe he probably would have got a pass for that. But you said Tony Romo.
Danny White was straight. His problem was they couldn't beat the Niners in the games because Joe Montana just outclutched them at the end.
Yeah, Joe Montana.
That was the problem. Danny White was a good quarterback. I don't know why people just dismiss Danny White. I'm like, nigga, Danny White was nice. It's just Montana, Elway, and them was better.
Right. Montana.
They just were so used to Roger Staubach, and he got to the Super Bowl. They won 2.
Staubach only won 2. They had like Staubach won 8.
They were so used to
Staubach was
that.
there. We had some hell of a teams, boy.
Yeah,
They
Staubach
were
had
so
some
used.
raw ass teams. Like his defenses and I like Roger, but him and Terry Bradshaw had some teams, dog.
Nah, they
Like
did.
they had some
Yeah,
squads. Like
especially with
Bart
them
Starr.
Steelers, boy.
Like they be trying to bring Bart Starr up. I don't disrespect because they the legends. But Johnny Unitas was better than all you niggas back in the day. I'm just being real. Unitas is shit on all y'all crackers back in the day. I'm sorry. Like,
Easily.
I'm sorry, dog. Like, people could come on here and get mad, and Fran Tarkenton can shit on you cats too. So I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying they were great, but I'm just like, dog, y'all had Hall of Famers at every position, bro. It's like Russell with the Celtics. Yes, Russell is the main nigga who, if he wasn't there, they not winning. But nigga, your whole bench and your starting five was Hall of Famers. Like, what Wilt gonna do with
Jones.
What Wilt gonna do with that, man? It's like Wilt dropped 60, 30, 40, and 10.
And it still wasn't enough because they was just like,
nigga, T, what we gonna do over here, T? What we gonna do now, T? It's all messed up.
It's like, damn, I dropped 60 on this nigga. They're still lost.
Right, dropped 60, 30, 40, and nigga dropping like a quadruple double within a triple double. Nigga, he still lose.
The only thing I hate is there's pictures and videos of almost every NBA game in history, but there's no video of the Wilt 100-point game.
Because I don't think they have video then. They was on radio.
But still, there should have been some pictures or something.
They got pictures of
it. Hey, you know who you know who we did that against? The Knicks.
Oh my God!
Shout out, Scrub. Word to your mother. Hey, yo, T. After you dropped that, smash the moms, you know.
I was out here chilling, and he just had to bring up the damn.
Oh no, bro, no, we ain't seen you in a while. You gotta catch straight. You gotta get LB, but the only one here catching the smoke.
Well, shots fired immediately.
Dallas' problem is old man Jerry, and we know it. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we know it.
Who do you
think?
Then
everybody's like, oh man, Jerry should retire. And then I saw some article they put out. I'm like, bro, do you know the Dallas Cowboys is worth like $9.2 billion?
Yeah,
no, richest franchise in sports.
Jerry is a great manager, like and marketer. He knows how to do that. But when it comes to football, it's like, dude, just let your coaches coach. If the players come crying to you, stop babying these punks. Like,
no, Jerry will sacrifice winning for money.
Yeah, true.
That's what I don't like. Like, we could have been won the Super Bowl if we wanted to, but Jerry would rather make another billion than win a Super Bowl.
Right.
Come on, man.
The Niners and Eagles rematch. I think it might be the Seahawks and Eagles.
Really?
For some reason. But anybody in the NFC East could get hot and just go on a road. I think NFC East and the because look, I got the Seahawks winning the West. Okay. I got the I got the Niners second there. In the North, I either got the Lions or the Bears. But the Packers, I'm not gonna fall asleep on the Packers or the Vikings because the Vikings, their problem is Cousins, but they got Flores on defense. Their defense gonna be better this year. The Packers, they just look better without Aaron Rodgers to me. I think they're not gonna miss a beat. I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs, or even if they do make it, I don't think they're gonna make much noise. but I just think they're gonna be better without Aaron Rodgers.
That nigga Matt LaFleur probably happy to be rid of that.
Oh man, what?
Oh yeah,
man,
can coach now.
Doing cartwheels and backflips.
Man, that nigga doing cha-cha slides all through Green Bay. That nigga like cha-cha-cha. They like, oh, we saw Matt LaFleur. What he doing? He just happy Rodgers. He just cha-cha all downtown and shit. You know they ain't got no downtown. They you know the residents, you know the suburbs and downtown next to each other. So shit.
Right?
Let me ask you this, HD. Now everybody know the NFC East. We had the best division in football last year. What division do you think can get 3 teams in this year?
The AFC North.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay.
The North.
I think the NFC East could do it again.
I think they could do it again. The NFC East could get 3 in again, but I don't know because the
Giants, they got
North
tough
the North. The Giants do got tough schedule. You're right, Trey. But the North, the NFC North could mess around and do it too. They got potential to do it. So the North and the NFC North and the NFC East, the AFC East or the AFC North could do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that AFC North.
Right, because
I'm thinking
South,
Baltimore, Cleveland, Cincinnati. But then the Steelers ain't gonna be trash this year neither, though.
I honestly think Cincinnati not gonna make it, dog.
Really?
I think the Steelers is gonna surprise everybody. I think it's gonna be the Browns and Ravens going for the top spot. And if Lamar stays healthy at the end of the year, then I got Ravens 1, Browns 2, and Steelers 3.
Okay. It's hard for me to go against Burrow, man.
It's hard, but honestly, dog, I think Kenny
Burrow
Pickett
might not play. Burrow might not play the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, he not playing the first weeks. And plus, not only that, man, Kenny Pickett look nice, dog. He nice, dog. Because I remember him from Pittsburgh. Like, listen, it is not his white privilege. Him and Trevor Lawrence, them crackers can play. Like, for some reason, they know how to run that offense. Like, and he knows how to run that offense. And they got another running back that might take Najee's spot. Nigga already said I'm starting, dog, by the end of the or by the middle of the year, early part of the season. He said I'm starting. Dude, the beast too. And then you add that with Najee, and they got another running back too. And their defense, dog, and got better on the low. Nobody been watching it, but they got better. So I'm just saying, dog, and Mike Tomlin, you when he got a team that's good on both sides of the ball, it's hard to go against him because I think he's the best coach still in that division. I'm sorry. I think he's better than everybody. Harbaugh, you could argue, make a case for, but I just think Harbaugh's just good at, he knows how to motivate at the right time when it's time to motivate. But as far as like, I just don't know him and Tomlin, but I just never been a Harbaugh fan. I just thought Ray Lewis was the reason and his
he preaching on the field,
pushed him over. Yeah, like Ray was that guy, dog.
So what division do you see, HD, in your opinion, being straight trash?
Oh, the NFC South where we're in. And
the AFC South.
The AFC, I don't know.
I got faith in the Jacks.
South gonna be trash. I think the West. Might be over the South. Yeah,
it's gonna be a tie between the AFC South and the West.
It's the South. Well, it's gonna be the South because Tennessee's gonna be trash. But if Tennessee do what if Tennessee get rid of Tannehill and just go with either Willis or Levis, I think they'll be 10 times better than they would have.
Yeah,
going in with Tannehill.
I think they want to, but they can't right now because he's still under contract.
That contract, exactly. And then the Texans, I'm not liking CJ Stroud, dog. Like,
man, they trash
bad. I mean, he's looking bad off of normal reads, and I'm going with what T said. Like, the nigga just always seemed cooler to me, like T said.
Dog. I said this by him. Richardson, and What's the other one?
Well, no, I like Richardson. I think Richardson's going to surprise. I think the Colts going to be dangerous. Richardson,
think they won't beat Jacksonville.
Everybody was like, man, they looking so good. I said, because they ain't ready yet. They're gonna get there. They're not ready yet.
I don't know about the Colts. If they got Jonathan Taylor, I feel more confident in them. Without,
Jonathan ain't gonna be there. They're gonna be.
They probably gonna trade Taylor for some picks.
They might as well. They might as well let him get his money. But that'll be cool if he goes for picks and all of that. But who else we got out? The South, I could see that like Scrubs see it. I think the South will be the weakest in the AFC. And then I got the NFC South. So both Southern divisions will be the weakest. In the NFC West, I can see the West too.
I think the Falcons going to win that division.
I said the Falcons, but after watching their depth and watching Ritter and all of them, I think the Saints could take that division.
The Saints honestly should, but it's just, I don't know.
They're gonna run John Robinson in the ground.
I feel like the Saints are gonna mess around and lose it when they should win it.
Because of Dennis Allen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Derek Carr.
Yeah, and Carr, but I don't know.
Derek Carr is terrible.
Yeah,
but I think Jameis.
Yeah, but I don't know. That division is crazy because funny is if Baker's sorry ass play like a quarterback the first 5 or 6 weeks, we could really take the division because we have the best defense in the division. It'd
be like last year when all the teams in the South were sorry, but whoever takes the top spot, that's who get in the playoffs.
That's who get in the playoffs,
right,
yeah.
Tampa Bay got in with a losing record.
I'm saying, I think honestly, from watching this and looking at our depth and looking at the other teams' depth in the division, the only team I really think we're really scared of is the Saints. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm not really scared. I said, Bryce Young ain't ready, so
because I'm not really scared of the Falcons. Like we've always had the Falcons number for years. True. The Panthers, we always in a dog fight with them. And I don't like Frank Reich as a head coach. To me, he's Norv Turner Jr. And then Bryce Young. Bryce Young's been okay, but he just don't have no weapons. He don't have no receivers. He don't have no running backs, really. I seen him throw a couple passes in the Giants game. Niggas was just dropping it. Like scared to catch the shit.
Too. He was running for his life.
Right.
He was. I like that offensive line is still concerned.
Right. He might not make it week 5. So I'm just saying it's looking ugly.
Man.
Speaking of the Giants,
and Ritter, I'm not impressed with Ritter.
Well, I saw him in that Jets game, and everybody's like, "Well, they got a good defense. You know, they
have a respectable defense.
They got shut out.
Yep, they ain't scored nothing. I was like, bro, they
scored 3 against the Giants.
Yep.
But the Giants scrub, y'all got a receiver, bro. He gonna be deadly. On top of Waller at tight end. What's that receiver? Didn't he come from Tennessee?
Hyatt.
Hyatt.
Oh, Hyatt. Man, listen.
I'm like, we finally got some damn speed.
Yeah. My concern getting Waller for what's his face? That's gonna be money.
Campbell, you got money right there. Hyatt and Waller.
Hyatt can take the top off the defense, though.
Who you talking about? What team?
The Giants.
Man, the Giants, dog. Them
the defense gonna be
is gonna be scary.
My concern with the Giants is the same thing it is every year. That dang on depth. Because I know what's gonna happen again. I know the injuries are gonna come, and I do not love the depth behind.
And you know we whooping that ass first game of the year.
No, you. Oh my God. No, I can't. I'm afraid of that first game. I'm like, if the Giants win that first game, I think it'll be all right. If they don't,
why do they keep doing y'all like this? Almost every year, except for like the last 2-3 years, it's always been the first game. Dallas Dallas and the New York Giants.
Because see, I'm gonna tell you why. Ever since we opened Cowboy Stadium and Eli Manning came in there and whooped our ass that first opening game, it's been a rivalry, bro.
Yeah. That's
back then the Eagles was trash, so it was always Cowboys and Giants for the division. So that's like a real big rivalry over here in our division.
And now that I think about that, I never thought about this until yesterday. I said, damn, I can't believe that the Baltimore Ravens was the team that shut down Texas Stadium. I still can't believe that. Because I saw it the other day, I was like, wait a minute, what was this? I think
what you mean? Y'all was the last team to beat us in Texas Stadium?
Yeah, that was the last game y'all played in Texas Stadium.
Well, let me tell you this. We've only beaten the Ravens one time in history, and that was what the other year when Dak beat them.
I remember that game.
2016.
I remember that.
That's the only time we've ever beaten the Ravens in history. We've only beat them one time.
But dog, the way y'all lost that game, I'm like, how?
Dude, I told you we had some of the sorriest defenses in NFL history.
Dog, you know your defense sorry when you let the fullback run on you.
Yeah, we used to have the sorriest defense in NFL history, bro. We've had 2 or 3 years.
I ain't talking about no run. I ain't talking about no run for no 10 to 9, run for 5, run for 10. No, he ran for 80 on y'all.
Yeah. If you go back and look in the history books and you look at who's given up the most yards in a season in NFL history, you're going to see the Dallas Cowboys on there 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
And it was all during the Romo years.
I remember because y'all was matching up. Y'all was going toe to toe with us throughout the game, and then I think Tyrone threw an interception.
Right.
Which is like, bro, why y'all? I used to just say it like, why you throwing that side? You know Ian Reed over there. Why you throw over there?
Yeah, dude, we was super trash. Right? Our defenses were super trash, bro. And Romo, we played y'all, and we was going toe to toe with y'all during that game, and then doggone Jacoby Jones broke wide. I was like, and then the year was that the year? It was one of the years the year y'all won the Super Bowl. Remember, we broke Ray Lewis's arm.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We lost by a field goal. Dan Bailey missed the field goal at the buzzer, and the Ravens won. And we broke Ray Lewis's arm, and he didn't come back until the playoffs. And y'all ended up winning the Super Bowl.
The crazy thing is y'all ran on these guys and still blew the game. I'm like, how?
Yeah, coaching, man. Stupid.
Oh, I remember when that year, and everybody was like, the Giants have a chance to repeat, and we needed that game to get in the playoffs. We needed that game against the Giants to get in the playoffs because we was on the verge of missing it. Man, I was
like, he knocked us out.
I was like, bro. And then when we got there, I was like, man, we might lose Peyton Manning, this because we lost to them before. We beat Peyton Manning. It's like, okay.
I remember that.
We got out of that one, but we still got to play Tom Brady.
Oh, I knew y'all was going to beat Tom Brady. Like, the only reason y'all lost is because Lee Evans dropped the damn ball and Billy Cundiff missed the damn field goal.
Lee Evans caught that ball, but then he let the DB just poke it out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to finish that. Like, you can't get it in your hand and then let the defender poke it out.
Right,
exactly. I agree, Scrub.
Yeah, we got there, boy. When I say we beat him, we beat him.
Let me ask you this, Scrub. Do you remember this? This is why I have no respect for the Eagles. Scrub, do you remember when the Eagles lost on purpose just so the Giants couldn't get in the playoffs?
Don't remind me. The Eagles knew about that.
You talking about petty? That was petty.
The Eagles lost on purpose so the Giants couldn't get in. I've never had no respect for the Eagles ever after
They
that.
was like, wait a minute, hold on. Who if we win this game, who get in?
The Giants.
Giants.
And they pulled, hey, listen, and in the second half, they pulled all their starters.
Ooh,
They put they put Sudfeld in the second half and lost on purpose just so the Giants couldn't get in. And that's when y'all had Judge as the coach, and Judge was mad. And the NFL tried to do an investigation talking about it hurt the integrity of the game or something like that.
And the Eagles tried to play it off, said that they wanted a better draft pick, which
They was like, well, we got to rest our guys, because
it was the last game of the season. It was the last game of the season.
I think that year a lot of teams was like playing they got, because I remember we did that. We played our guys in the first half, and then we didn't play again until we played Tennessee. And I was like, bro, everybody was like, oh, y'all got beat by Tennessee. I was like, yeah, they beat us because we ain't playing 2 weeks.
Y'all gave Lamar 3 weeks off. That decision still made me scratch my head. I'm like, why? Y'all got the bye already. Why the hell is he playing?
I was like, yeah, we lost because our quarterback didn't play for 2 weeks. We had to wait on the week.
Hey, hold on. Detroit T.
Yo.
If the Lions win the Super Bowl, you finna do like a Will Ferrell streak down the street.
Go make butt naked snow angels and
then you gonna be out there with a blood, man. Streak.
I can see it now. Black man runs naked in the city of Detroit after the Super Bowl.
Can't know what tell T shit after that.
I'm gonna stay out the way because there's gonna be other clowns on that shit.
Right.
Yeah, facts. That is true. Somebody
they gonna be doing worse. They gonna be doing worse than running. They gonna be hanging on light poles.
Oh my god.
They gonna be on the Ambassador's Bridge, huh?
Everywhere. They listen. It's gonna be like a bomb went off. I already said that. Nigga, if the Lions ever win the Super Bowl, it's gonna be crazy here. It'll be nuts.
Okay, Scrub. I see you got your squad, nigga. You ready for that? You ready to get whooped in fantasy, nigga?
Shit.
He said shit. Hey, listen, hold up. I got an announcement for y'all in the chat and everybody. If you're trying to get in, you guys can still get in. All you got to do is cash at me at my Cash App or go to Zelle. You can find me on Zelle. There's a number in the description. Just type that number in and you could throw the money in, which is $20. If you win at the end of the whole thing, you get your 20 back plus everybody 20 from the group. So if you're trying to get in, man, we still got it. You got to do this before August 26th. All right,
That's
25th
Saturday.
is the cutoff date. August
Friday.
25th is the cutoff date.
That's Friday.
Y'all got to Friday, people.
Y'all got till Friday. So I'm telling you, once it's over, don't be coming later like, yo, man, if you cash at me to 20, I'm like, sir, I will send it right back to you because you're out.
Right.
If it's after the 25th, man, your ass is grass.
I'm still mad I lost the dang on last week. The
Oh,
very
man,
last
you tell me. I'm pissed off, man, because my little brother won that bullshit. And he talking trash like he actually did something. Like, nigga.
I also one who was leading the whole damn year.
Right, exactly. I can't even stand his ass because he a LeBron fan, dog. He went wrong. All three of us did the right thing, went somewhere else. This bitch ass nigga went to LeBron. Like, what are you doing, dog? Like, you ain't, nigga, we about to trade you, nigga, for another brother, dog.
LeBron
he's the black sheep. I guess you can say he's the black sheep of the family.
Nah, he ain't no black sheep. The nigga just black. He black as shit, but that's just his fault, nigga. He went the wrong way. He just chose to be an op, man. It ain't my fault.
I'm about to say, like, yo, where did you go wrong and guided him, HD?
Man, this nigga picked the Gators. Ain't nobody like like his dad loved the Gators, so God rest his soul. I miss Papa Carl, man. Shout out to Papa Carl, man. Great dude when he was here, man. But he loved the Gators. But man, I like me and Kraken love Florida State. P love the sorry ass gust of winds down there in Miami. This nigga here decided to go to the Taters with his pop. So I was like, I understand.
Like, bro, how you? It's like, dog. I'm like, you already know the history between Florida State, University of Miami, and the Gators. Both teams have one thing in common. They can't stand one another, but they can't stand the Gators.
Right. Oh, yeah. We hate the Gators. We hate them. We look at the Gators as the privileged child. You know, they the privileged child and shit of the state.
Florida and Miami don't play that often. That's what I hate.
Yeah, I know, because Florida's
That's
soft.
why
They
don't
scared.
like 'em.
No, they
Miami
scared.
don't like 'em.
Florida don't want to play them, right? Florida play them every like 3-4 years or something like that. Something crazy.
That's why everybody's like, man, what? I was like, bro, because they feel like Florida's scared to play them. They don't.
All right.
Shoot, there. You saw what happened when they was in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, they got in a fight on Bourbon Street.
Yep.
Man, that game, that used to be the biggest rivalry ever back in the day when it was Florida State and Miami. Like, that game used to decide some shit.
Yeah, all the time. Our game with Florida used to decide shit. Our game with Florida used to decide shit. We had to beat Miami early because we played Miami early, and we know we got to beat we got to either beat Miami or Florida. If we lose to Miami, then we definitely got to beat Florida. But if we beat Miami and we lose to Florida, we end up not playing for anything for the championship. But then we'll mess around and sweep both they bitch ass, and we good.
Yeah.
That's why everybody talking about, oh man, you know, Oklahoma. You know, I'm like, bro, it didn't matter who Oklahoma played that year, Miami or Florida State. They were gonna lose either way.
Oklahoma.
So it didn't matter.
What year?
2000.
Oklahoma always disappoints.
Yeah, Oklahoma do.
Oklahoma and Ohio State, they always disappoint.
Mm-hmm.
When it's time to go national.
I know. I was happy when Tommy Frazier and them beat the shit out of Florida. I was happy. I enjoyed that.
But they were like, man, we got 10. I remember they hyped that national championship game up. Oh, we got 10 kids. They ain't gonna be able to do nothing with them. Man, Florida went out there and tore that up.
You know them boys in the SEC was gonna win that. But now Ted did house that opening kick though.
When?
In that national championship.
With who? Game. With Ohio State with Florida.
Ohio State and Florida.
Yeah, for the national championship.
Man, oh yeah, Chris Leak. Yeah, that was Chris Leak year.
Yeah, Chris Leak year. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Chris Leak torched their ass.
Oh, did. Troy Smith
torched their ass.
Yeah, but Ted Ginn did house that opening kick, boy.
Oh yeah, facts. Well, Ted Ginn always was fast. Ted Ginn was the dude off Little Giants, dog. Could run fast, can't catch shit.
Yeah, he had Butterfingers in the NFL.
Yeah, just like the same dude on the Replacements. Remember the Replacements? The one dude who couldn't catch shit was fast. Couldn't catch.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, he fast, but he can't catch worth a day.
But I'm mad to this day.
And I told my brother and shit then. I was like, man, the Replacements ain't nothing but the Little Giants grown up, nigga. And there's no Icebox. Icebox became a cheerleader, nigga.
You know, I never liked that movie because we lost to the Giants, so.
Man, that was everybody movie, Little Giants, nigga. Everybody liked an Icebox. Icebox came around that corner hitting shit. Yeah, but she just got older on the Replacement. She became the cheerleader.
Man.
Nigga Shane Falco.
And then I was like, this actually is a true story. I was like, when was this? And
Yeah,
it was
this
like, that was
right
the
here.
lockout. That
Yeah, this is
strike,
the lockout.
strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good season, man. I can't wait to HD, man. We start talking our shit, doing the all day broadcast.
Ooh,
It's gonna be good, man. I can't wait for it, man.
Mm-hmm.
We can't wait for week 1 when Giants finally beat dang on Cowboys in the first time forever.
If y'all beat us, bro, I won't be mad. If y'all beat us, bro, y'all can have it because we've been dominating y'all so long. I don't think Daniel Jones has ever beaten us.
Nope.
If y'all beat us one time this year, Scrub, I won't be mad. We really want them Eagles, though.
That's who I want. I'm tired of losing the
We
Eagles.
really want them Eagles. That's who we looking for.
Man, well, y'all gonna keep looking up at them.
What you mean? We
It don't
split
look
with them
like
last
they
year.
in that division up at all.
Hold on. We split with them last year.
Yeah, I mean, y'all did, but there was no Jalen Hurts in the game.
It don't matter. They finished. They first 2 losses were in the division, and they finished what 14-3, and we was what 12-5. We was right there with them. If Dak wouldn't have broke his thumb the first year, we'd have beat him the first game. Cooper Rush wasn't gonna get it done. Man, come on. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Ain't nobody scared of them Eagles like the rest of the NFL was scared of them Eagles. But in the division, Giants and Redskins, we are not scared of them. It be those outside teams that be, the Eagles. The Giants and the Redskins and the Cowboys don't never be scared of the Eagles.
Well, I think the Redskins y'all need to watch out for.
That's a guaranteed win on Thanksgiving.
They're gonna surprise y'all.
Nah, guaranteed win.
All right, we'll see.
Oh, you're right, but they do got the enemy though. You do right.
Yeah,
they do got the enemy.
yeah.
That's why I say our division will be the truth again this year.
And they do got a defensive line. I tell you that.
Yeah, they been had
do.
that. Because they don't draft nothing but Alabama guys. They don't draft nothing but Alabama defensive tackles. They been had that defensive line. They just got to get their quarterback together. They got Sam Howell.
Right.
We'll see how he hold up this year.
We'll see.
Yeah, but ain't nobody scared of them Eagles, man. Shit. In the division, the Eagles will get
that
their
nigga
ass
DC say
I ain't scared of the Eagles, but I know that matchup has not been favorable to the Giants.
We beat the Giants to secure the #1 spot on our Super Bowl year after Wentz got hurt. Yep, y'all do.
Nah, the Eagles have just had
Cowboys and Redskins always give us the toughest game. Yeah, them Eagles.
Until Jalen Hurts come on this past year, the Cowboys have owned all of y'all.
And that's what I said, bro. I remember when they used to say,
division, bro.
I remember when they used to say, like, oh, the Eagles can talk all they want to. They ain't got no Super Bowls. I said, well, y'all can't say that now.
Hey, but
the hell we can't. Still got more Super Bowls.
That's good though, because you know what we started saying after that. You know what we started saying after that? We started saying the NFC
I know
East
what
is
y'all
the
saying.
only division where everyone has a Super Bowl.
I know.
Just waiting on the Eagles to get theirs.
Right.
I know what
y'all took their damn turn in the 90s.
I know what y'all was saying at the end. Like, well, we still got more than they. They only got one.
I mean, that's a given. We got the most Super Bowls in the division, but we was waiting on the Eagles to get there so we can say we're the only division where every team has a Super Bowl.
Because, like I said, I don't think the Bengals. I don't think they ever gonna get Super Bowl. They snake.
The Bengals do. We beat them with Cooper Rush
last year. They snake big. It's like, bro. No matter how good they are, something always go wrong.
But check this out. It's not only the Bengals that have to win one. The Browns have to win one too.
Exactly. I was getting to that. I don't think they ever gonna win one. It's like.
Okay, Tampa Bay got one. New Orleans got one. Atlanta don't. And
Tampa Bay got 2, homeboy. Get that right.
No, I'm saying y'all at least have one. I'm just
okay.
Y'all
we
have
got
won
2. Get
That's
that
cool.
right.
But I'm saying y'all at least have won a
we
Super Bowl.
Got 2.
Okay.
Oh my God! Wow, y'all got 2. Is that?
I'm happy.
Listen, like at least y'all can say y'all are Super Bowl champions.
That's what I'm saying. At least y'all have won
in
that
the division. Only team that can say
well, the Panthers can't say shit.
and the Falcons.
Yeah, the Falcons. Yeah, both of them niggas chokers, nigga. The only
Right.
the only niggas we got beef with and plex with every Sunday is the Saints, nigga. We just don't like them
That's
niggas.
why with Cam Hayward. That's why with Cam Hayward. When Cam Hayward was like, no, the Ravens, y'all got our rivalry. The Ravens are our rivalry. They got Super Bowls. Y'all don't got nothing.
But no one likes the Saints because the Saints are rivals with us. They rivals with Tampa Bay, and the Falcons hate their ass.
When they was in the doggone West, when it was the NFC West, they used to. The Niners didn't like them.
Right.
Bro,
No
they
one
was
likes the
like
Saints.
everybody.
The Saints beef with everybody.
Yeah, they beef with everybody. Don't nobody like them.
It's hard to go beat them in the dome, no.
Don't remind me of that BS. We got to go play them late in the year.
That's why when people be talking about us in the Titans, I'm like, bro, y'all don't realize how far this whole Titans and Ravens rivalry go back. Like, we talk about
when
AFC
Eddie George and Ray Lewis was beefing
when
on the
Eddie
field.
George and Ray was going at it.
Yeah,
So, no, we don't like Titans neither.
That's true. That's true. I'm just waiting on Tampa Bay to wear that creamsicle, the orange or the white.
Oh, the orange and white, nigga. Oh, I already got mine.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that's a fly ass jersey, but y'all only wore it.
I'm like, bro, I used to think that thing. I'm like, bro, that's a cool jersey. The only reason why a lot of people hate it is because they were losing this time.
Yeah, they was garbage when they was wearing it.
I got mine. You see, I got mine. I'm already ready for the season.
Yeah, that's a nice jersey.
I'm ready. Ready.
And Scrub, I want y'all to start wearing that red a little bit more.
It's been a minute since we
wore the Giants.
Yeah, I like when they wear that red with
blue
the gray
though. I like the Giants blue. It's like when the blue so raw. It's like the Pistons blue. It's like you just don't see them in other things.
Yeah, that's true.
We're called Big Blue, not Big Red.
Man, that nigga
you talking about the red jerseys? Oh my god!
Leave that. Ask Buffalo that bullshit. Don't ask us that.
No, bro, I feel you. When we did our 25-year, anniversary, and they had us wearing gold. They made us wear some gold pants. I was like, if y'all don't get this shit up out of here,
take it off.
It was like you can bring these back. So we don't.
Oh yeah, the NFC East is the division with all 4 Super Bowl winning teams.
Right. The only division.
Yeah, that is. Well, I don't know. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, that's true because the Bills is the only one who ain't winning the East.
And they messed around. They were supposed to be.
Arizona had a chance, but they blew that.
They really didn't blow it. They just got Santonio Holmes just shitting on their whole defense. I don't know why people don't remember.
What's the name? Housestead.
I predicted it. I told my brother. I said, he told me. He said it's over. I said, Santonio Holmes finna shit on that defense. Watch what I tell you, because I know. Because Antrell Roll, I remember his bum ass at Miami. He can't cover a cold. So I already knew it was money in the bag. And my brother was just sitting there looking like, man, how the hell did you know that? I said, nigga, Santonio Holmes is one of the best receivers in this decade, if not in a long time, who could run routes and stop them. He's a combination. See, let me tell you something to you, Justin Jefferson fans. This is why I don't consider him the greatest up there with the echelon. Santonio Holmes had the same speed, but he has better footwork, better hands, could stop on a dime, but not round his routes. He stayed right on his routes. Even when he stopped on a dime, he 1-2, he back in it, got it, broke. Got
Santonio Holmes reminded me of a prime AB.
Nigga, that's who AB is that's all he is
Right.
Santonio Holmes. They're the same
Right.
receiver.
Right.
The only difference is one nigga they got mad because he smoked weed. The other nigga just crazy because Burfitt killed that nigga Antonio Brown and we got AB.
Right.
So that's all that happened. But that's who Santonio Holmes. That's why I try to tell people Santonio Holmes was a beast. That's what made the Steelers tough that year because he was the one making all the big plays.
Ohio State guy. Yep.
Yeah, he was probably one of the only receivers worth a damn from Ohio State.
Yeah.
He wasn't no 4.3, 4.2, 4.4 speed. That nigga can run the route tree. His hands was like impeccable, dog. Like,
but remember,
crazy.
Remember, the linebacker. He housed that pick for
James Harrison.
Yeah, he housed that pick for
and Roll was involved in that too because he got in the way because Larry Fitzgerald was about to hawk him down. And when he hit the corner on the sideline, Antrell Roll got in his way. He had to go out of bounds, and come right back in bounds. And by the time he got back in bounds, it was too late.
Yeah, Larry hawked him down, but he fell across the goal line, and that was at the buzzer for halftime. Beautiful. I remember. And then he took, 99, 100 yards?
100 yards.
Man.
And he was like, bro, when I knew he was tired. When he got to like the 50, I said, yeah, he tired. He is tired.
But no, when Larry housed that slant and just walked away from Troy Polamalu, I was like,
he
was shitting on their whole secondary. He snagged on Ike Taylor.
Yeah, well,
Ike
Taylor always got burned. His eraser head looking ass.
But Fitzgerald taking that slant to the house gave him too much time.
So did. Big Ben worked his magic. Big Ben worked his magic. That's a slept on Super Bowl, real talk.
It is.
That's a slept on Super Bowl.
That Super Bowl, yeah. That Super Bowl was not. It got good down the stretch. That's when it picked up and stuff. But I told everybody San Antonio was finna destroy everybody. And I told everybody that I had picked the Steelers that game too.
So Kurt Warner.
Oh man, Arizona, I'm like, first of all, that year Arizona, they made it. I think the NFC West was terrible that year. That's how they was like 9-7.
I think so. Yeah, they were.
But they had Kurt Warner slanging it though.
I'm like, yeah, they caught fire. Yeah, they caught fire at the end of the season, and they was 9-7. And they got in. I was like,
Cheyenne Cooper Kupp is a beast, dog, running routes. He's probably one of the best today to do it.
Yeah, I think
he actually runs his routes.
I think he is.
He's nasty with it. That's what I'm saying. Like route running, him, Devontae's a beast. AJ Brown. You got Devontae Smith. I like the kid Zay Flowers. Zay gonna be a problem. That nigga there he can run his routes.
Well, Devontae Smith with the Eagles he came the double move.
When he came down to him, I remember because they was like, it's gonna be between him and Tank Dell. And I was like, bro, they both can run routes. The only problem with Tank Dell is he's like small, like little.
Zay to me was a better choice because he's more of a game changer. And he could tear the game apart.
He broke, bro. Like I said, when we did them joint practice with the Commanders, bro, he was breaking them boys down.
All their asses. I saw it because it's on YouTube. They did the live stream of it. He was tearing their ass up.
That man said, ha ha. I'm like, whoa, what the?
How many Super Bowl wide receivers won Super Bowl MVP before Kupp?
I know Jerry Rice.
It's been plenty. I just can't name them off the top of my dome, but it's been plenty of receivers to win. MVP.
I don't know.
It's just not as rare because the quarterback got to give them the ball.
Right.
What's the name? Won it? What's the name?
When San Antonio Holmes won, everybody
New England, Atlanta. Didn't Edelman win it?
Yeah, Edelman did win it.
Edelman caught like almost what?
No, Edelman.
I think Edelman got the MVP for the one against the Rams, didn't he?
No, that was
he got the one in Atlanta.
No, was that Edelman? Yeah, that was Edelman against Atlanta.
Yeah.
No, not Atlanta. It was
it was against the Rams.
Against Atlanta,
Edelman won against the Rams. Tom Brady won the MVP for the Falcons. Because I remember LeGarrette Blount, that's what got him kicked off the team. He was like, man, James White should have won it, but they were going to give. But Tom gave it to James White anyway. He was like, James can have it. It was no big deal.
James caught the game-winning touchdown in overtime. I remember that.
What'd you say, Trey?
Just like when they won in Tampa and everybody in the locker room celebrating, and then they was like, man, where Brady at? And then Brady was over there in the corner putting his stuff in the bag.
They stole his jersey.
Cause they was like, well, Brady, he been this before, so he haven't been here before.
That Tampa Bay defense was just nasty that year. Oh my God. And then they was at the crib. Oh, you should have known what was gonna happen.
The reason the Chiefs lost is because Andy Reid didn't adjust his game plan. And see, this is my problem with Andy Reid. He doesn't know how to. He stays with the same game plan. He don't switch it up. Like if he would have switched up, running the ball more, running more RPOs, and moving the pocket, it could have nullified our pass rushers. But he just kept drop back passing. I'm like, oh, we gonna kill him, and then we just had Devin White spy Mahomes. He couldn't do shit. So that's all it was. It wasn't really a complex defense to stop the Chiefs. That's why I try to tell C. Penn. He like, man, shit, the refs helped y'all. I'm like, refs ain't help us. Andy Reid, dumbass, lost the Super Bowl for y'all. All y'all had to do was just run the damn ball and run more RPOs. Y'all could have ran waggles. Y'all could have ran a quarterback stretch play where he got it to the corner, got it on a hook. You could have did something creative like that.
But listen. Against that defense that year, nah.
Our defense wasn't that good, dog. We was getting torched every week.
No, remember when they played them in the regular season?
We got torched by the Chiefs, dog. We got torched by them. Like we were getting torched the whole season because our guys was hurt. When we got all our guys back, that's when I knew, we finna whoop ass. I wasn't
run it on them or throw it on them.
Bro, we was getting killed, dog. That defense wasn't that good still. King, dog. Even in the playoffs, it was not that good. Like
when they played against Washington, I was like, oh no,
Washington torched us. Didn't Washington put up like 30 on us? They put up 30.
Yeah, I was like,
they scored on y'all. And before the turnovers, the Saints was doing y'all dirty.
That's what I'm saying. The Chiefs just gave us the Super Bowl. They just let Mahomes get peeled. Because Mahomes, remember, they lost both of their tackles the week before.
They did. You're right.
As soon as that happened, I was like, that ain't good.
All summer, they said, the Chiefs made sure they rebuilt the offensive line. The Chiefs rebuilt the offensive line. That's all they talked about.
And that's what I'm trying to tell C. Penn, dude. They wanted y'all to win the Super Bowl, dog. It was supposed to be the pass of the torch. We just won because your coach is dumb. Nigga, I know Andy Reid. Andy Reid always do a dumbass play. And then y'all played in the Super Bowl against the Eagles. They put the Eagles on that whack-ass field, nullifying their speed to knock your ass out.
Yeah, because them boys, after the first quarter, them boys changed shoes. If you go back and watch that game, it's a table full of cleats sitting behind Jalen Hurts. I'm talking about it's like
they changed their cleats after the first quarter and second quarter. The field was so bad, and they were like, well, the Chiefs, they had to do. I'm like, dude, the Chiefs, y'all not predicated on speed. Philadelphia is a speed team. They're speed
And
defense.
they knew, like, man, just run the ball down their throat.
That's it. That's it.
They ain't
Exactly.
gonna
That's
stop it.
it.
Run
That's
the ball
it.
down their throat. They
Exactly.
not gonna
But
stop
Jalen
it.
Hurts did fumble that ball, and it ended up being a scoop and score.
I mean, Jalen Hurts fumbled that ball. That was dumb, but still,
they gave him another touchdown.
That's early in the game, bro. That's nothing where it's like significant where it's gonna kill your game. Like I see if that happened in the third quarter, middle of the third, late third quarter, you did that, then I'd be like, oh, that's a big that.
Like it hurt, but it wasn't enough.
Right,
They made enough plays
like,
to make up for that.
Right, they made it up like not too long after that. So it's like, no, that wasn't a big deal. The deal is that they put them on a bad field to nullify the Eagles' speed, and then they just ran the ball at the Eagles instead of running it outside. When you're going against the defense, that's a speed defense, like our Tampa Bay defense back in the day. Like we would get beat by teams who were very physical and who hit. Like they'll run your ass over. That's why I think the Ravens came into Tampa Bay one time. They stumped a mud hole through our ass because they were physical. So all they had to do is run up the middle because Warren Sapp wasn't gonna stop shit. Warren Sapp was a pass rusher. He wasn't no great run stopper. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like I know my defenses. I know football. It's like no, like the Chiefs had a chance. They could have beat us, but Andy Reid walked in there with the big stick stance and was overconfident, and he got his head torn off.
But the NFL need to stop that, man. Stop painting all those logos on the field. Just have it end zone, middle of the field, and let's play ball.
Right.
Them big ass logos on the field.
Well, they get paid. Well, they get paid for putting them logos out there, so they're gonna stay there.
Yeah, but the Eagles were saying the logos was slick, not the grass. The logos was
it was all of it. All of it. Like, but
it was that whole
they put it out there.
Yeah.
And then everybody was like, what do you think? Do you think the Eagles gonna win? I said they ain't got a shot in hell.
Yep.
That's true though, because it was funny how they was getting all the pass rush in the world against the 49ers. And
they couldn't get none against the Chiefs. Come on.
Didn't get not one sack.
I was like, bro.
You cannot convince me something wasn't up with that.
Yeah, the NFL be having who they want to win, bro. You know, Pat Mahomes is the golden child.
Everybody was like, oh, the Bengals, they might beat them again. They beat them twice already. I said, bro, they not. Nope, not this time. Nope.
Man, I think the Bengals would have beat him if old boy didn't hit him on the sideline.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. I believe they would have won. Yeah, I believe that too.
Because the Bengals had their numbers.
Because they called that flag. If he wouldn't have hit him, they'd have been back in the Super Bowl.
Right, that flag put them in field goal range. If they didn't call that flag, then we would have had to go to overtime.
Yep.
And anything would have happened in overtime, man. Burrow had their number, man. But, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
But like I said, during that game, it was like, bro, stuff was happening. Like on certain plays that the Bengals normally hit, they was throwing picks.
Yeah, but the Chiefs wasn't capitalizing off of it.
And I was like,
they needed that 15-yard penalty just
all was needed one play. And when he ran, I was like, oh, he finna run. They finna try to hit him.
He did push him out of bounds, but I thought he flopped a little bit. But that's what you're supposed to do, Sell.
So he scooted out of bounds. I said, uh-oh. And he came over and I was like, yep, that's flag.
Dude, if he wouldn't have pushed Mahomes, that would have been like a 60-yard field goal. If that. And with what, like 15 seconds left, they'd have had to go to overtime.
Just like when they was in the Super Bowl, when they called the whole, I said, bro, all they got to do is run the ball and run the clock out and kick the field goal. Terry, you got to score a touchdown.
Well, he did hold Juju, so.
I mean,
but they've called. I've seen worse.
Yeah, it was
I've
a
seen
ticky
way
tack
worse.
call, man. But you know,
Yeah, my whole thing is to just be consistent. You wasn't call it. You didn't call that before. Don't call it now.
Right.
yeah, don't call it to give them the Super Bowl. Let them play.
Right. That's how I feel.
But that's how the NFL is.
Yeah, that's why I always say you gotta be careful. Just because they let players go don't mean because they always gonna
Oh,
call one of them play. They gonna call it once.
well, the people in New Orleans say, hey, if they'd have got they call, they'd have went to the Super Bowl. That's what New Orleans will
But
tell
they
you.
had another. But they
That
had
was a
another
clear
chance.
pass
But they had another chance though. Eagles didn't get another chance after that.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
honestly, you shouldn't even with the Saints. It should have never even got to that point. Like the moment he made that, he clearly tackled the pass interference. That should have been called. But
Yeah, it was clear as day. Till this day, it was clear as day.
I still can't believe the Saints tricked that one off though.
I said, bruh. And everybody's like, why would they do that to the Saints? I said, bruh, bounty gate.
They've been pushing LA. They wanted. They needed LA to win that Super Bowl. They'll at least get there.
Yeah,
Trey, what you saying?
They was like, everybody was like, oh man, why they do that to the Saints? They cheated the Saints. I said, bruh. I said, bounty gate. That's why.
No, it wasn't because of Bounty Gate. They put him there because LA they wanted LA to win that year.
Yeah,
they did.
exactly. That's why I do. I was like, bro. I was like,
but it wasn't because of Bounty Gate.
Yeah, because they had already served that punishment.
Yeah, they served their punishment for that shit.
Yeah. And then I was like, and then it was like, bro, we ain't gonna know. I said, bro, y'all just snake bitten because you had a chance to beat Minnesota, and y'all let a last second touchdown get away. Then y'all played Minnesota again. Then you got beat on the last second touchdown again, and then you finally get to the championship game and you lose because they don't call the holding call.
I'm gonna tell you though, the Eagles was winning that Super Bowl regardless that year. The Eagles was winning that Super Bowl whether they played New Orleans or Minnesota that year. The Eagles was loaded that year.
Who?
2016.
The Eagles.
2017.
Now, why would they say?
Regardless if they played Minnesota or New Orleans.
Yeah.
And why would they say like, man, you think the Eagles? You think when they beat the Patriots? I was like, bro, they was destined to win that.
Dude, they was loaded that year. They was like 3-4 deep at running back, 5-6 deep at receiver. I mean, they was
all they pass rushers.
The defense was so loaded. I mean, Nick Foles came in and won the Super Bowl. Come on,
And
took them on a playoff run.
That's why I sat there and I said, bro, everybody was like, oh man, what do you think? Do you think? I said, bro, the Eagles was destined to win that Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, they were loaded, bro.
So it really wouldn't have mattered if Malcolm Butler started or not.
Yeah, they did him wrong though. That was some BS, bro. Like Nick Saban, I'm tripping. Bill Belichick, like, bro, did you want to win?
Well, I said, did you get a kickback or something?
No, it wasn't that. It's just that he wanted to prove that his genius. Like he wanted to, like he's one of them dudes. Like this is what killed Sean Payton too. They want to prove they're the smartest person in the room, but they go overboard with it, and then they end up looking.
I can win with anybody on the field. I'm like,
because now check this out. Remember now, when Malcolm Butler didn't play in the first half, Alshon Jeffrey went crazy. But in the second half, Alshon Jeffrey never caught a pass in the second half of the Super Bowl when they put Butler in.
He didn't need to.
He never caught another pass after they put him in the second half. After halftime, Alshon Jeffrey never caught another pass in that Super Bowl.
And then that's what people don't. When we picked up Nelson Aguilar, I was like, dog, Nelson Aguilar, we didn't bring him in to be a number one. We brought him in to be a number 4. Because when he was with the Eagles, he was a number 3.
Right.
Not even a good number 3.
He had Butterfingers though. Nelson Aguilar was dropping everything that year.
Still dropping everything to this day.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. He was almost out the league.
Sure was.
No, for real. And then like the Ravens brought him in. He went to the Patriots, then he came to the Ravens. So I still think Duvernay's better than him.
Yeah, by far.
It ain't too hard to be better than Aguilar, man.
Well, damn, Scrub, tell us how you really feel.
Man, F Aguilar!
Exactly. Facts.
What he call a game on y'all or something?
Nah, he just sucked.
Nah,
I'm like, yo, this guy ain't.
The reason I don't like Aguilar. The reason I don't like Aguilar is Aguilar could run his routes. He can get off of the jam. He just can't catch, but he'll catch the ball if he's surrounded by like 5 defenders. He'll catch it, but he
can't make the routine simple ones.
Right.
Yeah, wide open, he'll drop.
Kind of like if I had to compare, he's like J.R. Smith. Can't make a 3-point wide open, but with somebody on him, you better watch.
You got 3 people. You got 2 people doubling J.R. Smith. He'll hit the shot, but wide open. Brick. It's like,
give him a circle shot. He all good.
Just opposite. That nigga just stay on forever opposite day.
For real.
Like, nigga, what is you doing?
That's why to this day, people in Cleveland like, what the hell was you thinking?
He forgot.
He always thinking that ain't nothing new.
Right, bro. When he did that, I was like, bro.
He made a meme out of LeBron.
What are you doing?
He made a meme.
I already knew what it was. I said, bro, they finna miss this ball up. He finna miss the ball on purpose. They finna get the rebound and try to make the game winning shot. Man, this fool get the ball. He run to the corner. I'm like, what you running to the corner for?
No,
I almost wish they was down and he did that.
If George Hill would have made it, they'd have been up 1.
Right, George Hill.
But that was the plan. But that was the plan. The plan was for him to miss it on purpose, then to get the rebound back, toss it back out.
Nah, because if George Hill makes that free throw, they win by 1 point. That was the game.
All you gotta do is play some damn defense. That's it.
That was the game LeBron had 50.
That is facts. I agree.
That's the game LeBron had 50. You remember LeBron went for 50 that game. Game 1, he went for 50.
I know.
Now listen. That game, LeBron James was balling. I am not gonna lie.
It was in Golden
State. One, he balled his ass out, and then at the end, he
turned back into LeBron James.
He gonna pass it to George Hill. I'm like, LeBron, why? Just get fouled. Like, attempt trying to knock both of them down. If you miss one of them, just throw the ball off the hoop and get it back. Why would you leave the ball in George Hill's hands?
Because he's LeBron James.
That's what pissed me off about LeBron is that shit. That's the only thing. And then his people come out of nowhere, but he had 50, 11, and 12.
I don't care.
He had a loss.
Exactly.
What that supposed to mean? You just wasted your 50, 11, and 12. That's like if you went to the party, you know what I'm saying? You got everybody and hit the bra. It's your turn to hit the bra, but you ain't got the condom. Now what? Now you finna go raw, nigga, and your stick blow up when it go in there? It's like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, dog, it's like, this is my way of thinking. Like, see, it's so simplistic what to do. We know Kobe didn't make every last second shot. We know Kobe didn't make all the right plays down the stretch.
But he was going to take them.
But if I look at the numbers in the clutch under 5 minutes or whatever he did, and in the tough parts of the game, he attempted that shot. He attempted to make the play. He wasn't shying away from it. That's the difference. And that's my only issue. Is that you're so focused on narrative, and this is what Aaron Rodgers does too. This is what pisses me off about Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers will do good, and then when it gets to crunch time, where you're expecting him, okay, Aaron, you didn't put up these stats, whatever. You're doing your job. Then when it gets to the last part of the game, you throw the goddamn football in the dirt. It's like, dog, why didn't you attempt to throw the ball up? Just attempt. You got Devontae Adams, nigga. What is you doing?
You had Devontae Adams, Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings. Come on, man.
Exactly. It's just, it's just stupidity, dog. Nigga just get tired of these bullshit excuses, man. Like,
you don't get it done, you don't get it done. But don't not get it done because you was afraid to actually make a pass at it.
Yep. Exactly. And that's how I feel about it, man. Like, come on.
Because guys are afraid of losing the game. Like everyone wants to win the game, but no one wants to bear that cross of defeat. No one wants to be the reason they lose. Like, he missed a shot. They lost because he missed a shot. Man, if we gonna lose anyway, I might as well take the damn shot.
That's how I look at it. Shit, if I'm the leader of the team, like, shit, just take the blame. Move on from it.
Why did you take the last shot? I thought I could make it. I didn't make it. I gotta do better. That's it.
Yeah, right. You show up at Shorty crib, got the cologne on, dressed up, and ain't got no rubbers. It's like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, that was the first thing you do when you leave the house is had a rubber on you. You don't know what could happen. Yeah, like I didn't have a problem. He got mad, but you quit in overtime, dog. It's like, dog, you still got an overtime. You could have won. Because if they would have took game one, that would have been a whole different series.
Talking about LeBron?
Yeah.
Like, and that was the series he claimed he punched the whiteboard after JR did that. And
you mean where he broke his hand that he clearly didn't break? Okay.
Yeah. He claimed to have a broken hand.
But still proceeded to play.
You're talking about the playoffs where you talking about the finals where they got swept.
Right.
He claimed to have a broken hand.
I mean, if you had a broken hand, and why you doing your handshake with the hand you claim you broke with your son? You doing all your little signal shit.
No, that wasn't the year they got swept. That was the year it was 4-1. They gave him that game 3 in Cleveland. It was 4-1 that year. They came back and got swept the next year.
That's what I'm saying. The swept year is when he claimed that he broke his hand hitting the chalkboard, and then he gave his son dap at the end of his little hand shit he does. I don't know. I always hated that shit. Nigga try to come up with me and do that. I'm like, nigga, just here, put your ass on. I ain't got time for all that bullshit. Nigga, get out my face. Nigga,
everybody got a handshake
on your hands.
Shit really lame.
Listen, some people, that's how they do.
Shit. Like, niggas go like this and do all this shit. I'm like, nigga, what is you doing? Nigga, just give that. Let's go, nigga. What you doing?
LeBron.
That's their way. That's their way of giving dap without, because that started from the gang shit. Where they do the gang handshakes and stuff. So like, okay, we'll just do that, but we'll come up with a way where it's not gang affiliated.
But LeBron
thought
is the
that
most
way too hard.
LeBron is the least gang affiliated nigga.
Bron
they got handshakes like that.
Naruto headshot, nigga. What that shit?
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, did them niggas be going fast with the shit? Like,
right.
I'm like, nigga, what is going on? and then they shoot out some bullshit ass jutsu. You be like,
got
man, you
got
did
these
all
giant
that.
fireballs.
You can tell they practice.
Water
Anybody
dragons.
on the team.
You did all that for a weak ass jutsu, dog. Get out of here, dog.
No, sometimes it be some weak ass dudes. I'm like, you did all that for this?
Right.
Get out my face.
Weak as hell.
Yeah, you can tell they practice that.
Of course they practice that shit. The niggas be
Cause they say on the real though, they say he got a different handshake for every member on the team.
Man, ain't no one got time for all that. What
How
the
do
hell,
you
man?
remember all that?
Listen, y'all my dogs on here, but we are not doing no handshakes.
Look, if you doing the same shit with every player, cool. But every different handshakes for every I ain't gonna got time. Come on, man.
Way too much. He got one for every. He got a different one for everybody, even the players that be on the bench.
Right, everybody got a different handshake.
That shit is dumb. Like, come on, what we doing?
It's LeBron, dog.
Like, if it's for everybody, okay, cool. Different. Come on, what we talking about?
I mean, LeBron look like he lame in real life to hang with. Like he lame, bro.
Cause he is.
You know, like he not fun to hang with in real life. He looks, he just looks lame.
I'm not even gonna get on LeBron. I'm not even gonna get on LeBron about that. I'm getting on the whole entire NBA. I think a lot of those niggas ain't like.
They all do that shit, dog. It's not even just LeBron, dog.
There's only like a small handful where like they just chilling, bro.
Yeah, it's like everybody doing this shit. It's like so sad.
I remember when Russ started doing that, I was like, bro, what is you doing?
Oh, that's the Boruto. Oh, you talking about, Boruto 2 Blue Vortex? Nigga, I'm already on it. I already know what's going to happen. Nigga, I'm on that shit heavy, dog. That Boruto my shit, dog.
I think they got chapter
I am a manga and anime head, dog. Like, I am on that shit, dog. Like, I seen it. You saw it, Cheyenne. You saw how the nigga just stepped in and just came in with the Sasuke bullshit and just stepped on dude's head and just walked on his head, nigga. I'm like, nigga, how you just gonna come back to the village like you just on that bullshit already, nigga? The time skip happened. Now you back on this bullshit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like. I like the bullshit like that. Coming in there with the cape, got the blade on and everything. Shoot. All of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to be on. I seen it though. And he came in that bitch clean as hell, nigga. Got the scar on his eye and shit. Ready for it. I'm ready for him to whoop Kawaki ass, nigga, after what Kawaki did on that bullshit. It's time for Kawaki to get a good ass whooping. He needed a good ass whooping one time. Yeah, Ada rewrote the script, dog, cause she dickmatized and ain't even got the dick from Kawaki, and then switched all the timeline shit up.
Oh, they're good.
The shit stupid as hell, dog. What she did, and then Naruto and Hinata trapped in another damn dimension for no reason, because Kawaki like, I want to keep you safe and all that shit like that.
Oh crap!
Some bullshit. I'm like, dog, how you gonna do that, bro? Like, dude just took it in his own power. Then Boruto ass dog just left, and he left because he about to get killed by the village. The village think he the outsider. They think Kawaki the son of Naruto. He the Kage's son. All that shit crazy. Yeah, that's all it is. They making it like Kawaki and Boruto. Is really they making it like Sasuke and Naruto. I mean, yeah, basically. Because really, if you remember, Naruto was supposed to be. The thing was Naruto really wasn't supposed to be Naruto. It really was about the dude who made the ramen shop. It was just the kid who came and visited the ramen shop, and you would get a story out the ramen shop. So Shonen Jump was like, look, Kishimoto, we ain't printing this bullshit. You gotta do something better. So he came with the pilot. The pilot was he transformed from a fox to a person, like he was a trickster. And then when they came out with the real Naruto, they was like, all right, we're just gonna say he got the Nine Tails demon and shit.
Yeah,
And that's
I
what they
remember
did.
that.
But
I was
Sasuke was his
like,
favorite.
Kishimoto's about to write some trash.
Yeah, he was. That's why I told you. Shonen Jump said, "Nigga, get out of here with that
Yeah,
bullshit."
I remember that story.
Yeah, they told him, man, if you don't get your ass out of here, Kishimoto, with that bullshit. And they kicked. He went and wrote up, and he did the pilot because I read the pilot manga. The pilot manga was straight. It was on point. I liked the original idea where he transformed into a fox and then he transformed back to a human. That shit was dope.
Been dope.
I like the concept of the ninjas. I'm so glad we got that.
I mean, but no, it was gonna be ninjas anyway in it. It's just that he was a trickster and shit, and he was just going around messing like
Naruto Part 1 is goaty. Part 1 is goaty. Nothing is bad about that shit. It's Shippuden where it got
yeah.
sucked.
Part 2 is when things started getting a little.
Ever since that Full Great Ninja War, it was like continuity errors.
Oh no, that Fourth Great Ninja War.
The thing with part 2 was they should have left it at Madara. They shouldn't have went into Kaguya and all that. If you were gonna do Kaguya, you should have did that in the last Naruto movie.
I ain't even gotta go that far. The Ninja War was bad.
It was.
Overall.
First of all, it was only 2 days.
Not
so
everything. Not everything was bad. I'm just saying overall, there's just questionable shit.
I mean, the anime to me, it was bad because you had all this extra shit, but the manga was better because it was to the point. Like the fights weren't taking all day. In the anime, they were stretching certain fights that shouldn't even happen.
Even in the manga was bad. Even in the manga was bad.
That shit was
bad.
I thought the manga was great.
That shit was so controversial with the Toby reveal. That shit, I remember that shit. That shit was controversial.
What with the Toby shit? Oh, about the Obito shit?
Yeah, that shit was controversial.
I thought that shit was dope. I just thought the shit
I knew it from the jump. Cause boom, the hair matches. Like, come on, man.
The hair matches, the eye matches is like.
But everybody.
The only reason why we was like, oh, this might be Madara. It was like this might be Madara. But then when it went back to Obito,
but everybody knew from the beginning what it was. The thing I didn't like was the nigga got mad because his bitch died. He went crazy. That's the only thing I had a problem with. But the reveal and all of it was genius for the show. Like it was genius to bring him back and that messed Kakashi up psychologically. That was smart what to do. It was just dumb in why he did it and went along with the bullshit. I'm not going along with destroying the world because a bitch died, nigga. You out your mind.
You killed Rin.
You killed Rin. Listen, I love Rin, but it is not that deep.
It wasn't that deep. I'd have went down another bitch.
Listen, I'm not destroying the world for her. Like,
in the damn franchise, bro.
Like, but Rin wasn't important. It's like she didn't have no arc or nothing. She was just in your team. Wow, that was it. Like this wasn't like Sakura or Tsunade, who was main characters damn near or near the main character. She was
they didn't build her up.
They didn't even build her up. We don't even know where she came from. We didn't know anything and all that. It was like crazy. Yeah, the pain arc.
We were aware who
that's my favorite arc.
The flashback was like 300 episodes before that. The flashback was like right before the pain arc.
The pain arc went hard. That was my shit.
Pain arc was cool. Pain arc was dope. I just didn't like the way it ended with the whole, Naruto's ultimate power called Talk No Jutsu.
That's his theme, though. Y'all gotta understand.
I hate that Talk No Jutsu shit. I hate that shit in every anime, bro. Every anime.
But that's
kind of just
That was like that bullshit anime called Fairy Tail. I hate that shit, bro.
Oh, Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail.
Power of friendship.
Fairy Tail was funny.
Lord, I like
Fairy Tail because the nigga who was the fire dude, like if he get on something moving, he was out of commission for the whole story. I'd be on the floor.
I turn my brain off when I watch that shit because I'd be like, I already know how it's going to empower friendship, whatever.
Man, listen.
Every arc, power friendship. Okay.
But that's what Kishimoto do. That's just how his style is. The LB got so mad he dropped out. He coming back. But I'm just saying, like, the part at the end with Pain was that's how it was supposed to end, dog. Like the dude Pain and everything was mad and confused because he saw Leaf Ninjas mess his village up, and then he lost his friend. You know what I'm saying?
He lost his friend. It wasn't just the Leaf Ninjas. The whole Great Second Ninja War. Which I wish he got a little more onto. It's like, damn. Yeah, we get some information on it, but I would have liked to get like a real backdrop of how wild it was.
Man, look, listen, I'm like this. I liked the story. I liked it, everything about it. The only thing I didn't like was at the end they should have just ended with Madara.
But Kishimoto rolled himself into a corner. He said he made Madara too powerful. I'm like,
nigga, we know you did, nigga.
So that wasn't bad enough. You gonna make
but Kishimoto made all of his villains too powerful. All of his villains were OP. Like, nigga, what are you talking about?
But they were all beatable. All of them were beatable except Madara. Madara never lost. He never lost. It was the Black Zetsu bullshit. The Black Zetsu bullshit happened at the end. So
Madara didn't lose. I'm just saying like Pain could have won. He could have won at the end. He just got talked down. He could have won. He was OP.
Naruto would have beat him. Pain would have lost. That was over with. That fight was over with.
Honestly, Naruto would have died then because Conan still didn't.
Like, what are you gonna? He already had his last trump card. Shoot the chakra rod at him. That was his last trump card.
No, it wasn't that. He had something else. He had a jutsu left. And then you had also the dude.
She could have easily killed him.
The dude who couldn't die. That dude, if he was a little smarter, nigga, he would have been unbeatable. His dumb ass was just dumb.
Dude that couldn't die.
Right. That was
what dude that couldn't die?
That was in Akatsuki. The nigga who couldn't die, the nigga who prayed Lord, vegan or Lord.
Hedon. You talking about Hedon?
Yeah, Hedon. Yeah, whatever his name is. Like, if he wasn't so dumb up top, he could have been unstoppable.
Oh, he was losing to Shikamaru. Like, this is why I love Shikamaru so much, because that fight was meant for him. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shikamaru outsmarted him. Like, he was the best opponent for him because he was dumb. He was stupid.
If he wasn't
all
stupid,
he cared about was religion, and I'm a kid. And Shikamaru, like, man, I know how to beat this guy.
Like, this dude don't get out of my face.
Right.
Yeah, because Akatsuki has like themes to their character, because because Hedon Kakuzu is like
the immortal
greed and religion.
Japan is different from China. Japan, they accept gay and all of that zesty shit. China doesn't. Japan's always accepted zesty and all that.
They accept weird a little shit. More, but
China doesn't. China don't play that shit. They just like Russia. China and Russia the same. We don't want none of that zesty bullshit. That shit is not being passed here.
Japan don't really care for that shit either. But like
they don't
care for it, but they're not as strict on it
right
as China or Russia or them type of countries. They're not. Right. Because that's why they throw a lot of homosexuality in there, or transsexuals, or hermaphrodites, all type of shit they do. They've been doing that shit from the beginning. So it's crazy. Like, I remember one anime.
America always needed to learn.
Fix your mic, LB. LB, you low. Fix your mic.
You heard me?
Yeah, okay, here you go. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying America need to learn from Japan, because Japan know how to write good gay characters without leaning on the fact that they're gay.
But this is the problem. but this is the problem with America, especially the comics. This is the problem. They don't have one specific writer or one specific artist, or or people who are associated with this one thing. America, like they work on like 2 or 3 chapters or volumes, and then they switch up mid-story. And it's a whole nother artist and a whole nother storyteller. And then here, agenda runs damn near everything, because everybody behind closed doors is really in that industry is really gay, but they don't want to come out as gay, but they're going to push the agenda because they can hide their sexuality. And then that's how they're able to push it, because the people in certain positions, they have the power to do the shit. And that's why the shit suck, because they want to focus on this guy is gay instead of just saying this guy is great, but he just so happens to be gay.
Right.
I could think of 2 non-binary people that were great written characters, and they were both written by Oda, who created One Piece.
Yep.
Ivankov and what's his name? Shit. I can't remember the other guy's name. The guy from that was like he was in Mr. 2.
Yeah.
Mr. 2 from the Crocodile Alabasta arc.
Yep.
Bro.
Yep. Exactly. But see,
Bon
that's
Clay.
Yeah, Von Clay, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because they focus on character development and story. They don't care about if this person's gay or straight or whatever, it don't matter. They just focus on the story. But see, here, idiots are focused on the character, which to me, you focus on the character, but we don't need to know if the character is gay or not. That's not gonna make him great. Like, what makes him great? What is he doing? If the dude is a physicist, or he's a scientist, show us how great he is at doing that. I don't need to see how he is being gay. I don't care. Just give me a character who relates to the story and who fits the movie or whatever. It's like, come on, like Secret Invasion. Like, why would you give all these people these powers? Like, why? What's the point of, Gaia wins? You want a strong woman to win just to say we're feminists. Nigga, I don't want to, who cares?
Meanwhile making Samuel Jackson look weak as hell. Like,
right,
I'm Nick Fury, bitch. God, and then the very next scene, this dude sitting on a bench crying and shit.
Bro,
like,
I'm so mad. Bro, Nick Fury never freaking cries, nigga. What do? You just basically ruined the character. It's like, all I hear is, you're too old to do this. You're too old to do this. Well, if he's too old to do it, write his ass out the show and give us somebody who can carry the show.
Right.
Because I'm tired of this shit. I don't care if you're too old or you're this and that. I don't need to know that. I need to know you're Nick Fury. I need you to kick some Scrolls' ass. I need you to set this bitch off. That's what Nick Fury does. You ain't doing shit like that. It's like, what's the point? And then you kiss this bitch at the end. We're finally together. Like, nigga, Nick Fury ain't no love story ass dude. Nick Fury smash hoes and move on to get the mission done. You done killed the whole character.
Like, there was an agenda in that too. There was an agenda in there too. Would you not like me if you saw me in my true self? Like, here we go.
Like,
I was like, here we go with this bullshit. I was like,
exactly. I was like, the same with you, LB. This bullshit here, man.
Speaking of bullshit, speaking of bullshit, I saw Blue Beetle.
You saw it?
Yes.
Was it trash?
Is it worth it?
Right.
Trash. She said.
I knew it was trash. I knew it because George Lopez.
Talk about some horrible CGI choice. Like, dog, that CGI. I'm like, I can tell you just standing in front of a green screen, bro.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on this new Equalizer with Denzel.
When did that come out?
September the 1st.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. A lot of shit coming out September. The Exorcist, I want to see that. So,
that's what I'm saying.
The Exorcist for black people, which is very questionable. Very questionable, bro. Very questionable. Niggas ain't messing with demons, bro.
Ain't messing with demons. What do you mean?
Nah. There was a trailer because I saw the trailer like a few times. Like, it was like with a black couple and like in the Exorcist, and I hear The Exorcist. I'm like, hold on, son.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
like,
talking
hold
about
on,
the
man.
black girl and the white girl.
No, I think it was with a black girl and a black dude. You talk about Talk to Me. You talking about that? I saw
No,
that
it
too.
ain't Talk to Me. That's The Exorcist. It's the black dude and the black girl. That's his daughter. She got lost with the white girl and they got possessed. So it's The Exorcist. Yeah, I know what you're
I
talking
was
about.
like, bruh,
Yeah,
niggas
that's
ain't messing with no demons. This shit ain't real. Like, you already
Listen,
capping right now.
listen, I
Be
saw
out
that
of here.
shit. I don't like
Talk to Me
scary
was the
movies.
same way. Got
I
niggas
don't
messing
like
with
scary
demons and
movies for
shit.
shit, but I might go see that shit. That shit remind me of the old Exorcist. That shit.
I did a triple feature watch, dog. I just watched 3 movies back to back, so I ain't gotta go to the theater no time this week until Gran Turismo come out, bro. So I was like,
well, tell me how Gran Turismo is, because I'm not watching.
a lot of people told me it was like, for the people that watched it early, because certain cities had like the movie theater early. For the people that reviewed it, they all said, "What no woke shit," and the shit is really good, and the trailers downplayed the shit.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna see it, man. Well, I'll go see it, man. How was that Dracula shit? You saw that?
Didn't watch that. The only thing on Thursday I watched the Ninja Turtles, Talk to Me, and then I watched Blue Beetle.
Well, how was Talk to Me?
Talk to Me was a letdown, but it was like intriguing because like they pretty much turned a demon possession into like a game, like a party game.
Oh my god!
Like they tied them down.
Oh
And
my!
then they grab like a dead hand or some shit. Talk to me, so they get possessed for like a couple seconds and shit.
I'm
And they
done.
turned that into a game. Then it
I
just went
saw
way
the
left.
trailer. I
Yeah,
said,
Cole.
Then it just went way left. I was
I'm
like, once it
cool on
went
that.
way left, I just said, okay, now y'all lost me, bro. Like this some
I'm
bullshit.
cool on that. I'm
Yeah,
cool on that.
it
And I'm
sounded
like, and the
good
main
until
character
that
was a
part.
black chick, well, black stud chick. I'm like, bro, niggas do not mess with this shit. You had like 3 black people in that room, bro.
He said you got 3 black people in that
It
room.
was
That's
3
If we
black
see
people, and I
somebody,
think like the other 7 was like white or something
if
else.
we
So
see,
I was like,
if we see
it was
some,
a
if
UK,
we
it was
see
a UK
somebody,
movie, bro.
if we see somebody turning their head around and it's trying to detach, but their body's still straight, we running. We ain't sticking around for that.
Look, nah, they just playing the game. It's like talk to me, then they see the spirit just sitting there, and then they be like jumping out their chairs and all that extra shit. Like, bro, it just went way left. It went way left. Like one mofo was under possession for too long, and shit just started to go left.
he said it's just started
What
going.
about Ninja Turtles?
They
Ninja
be
Turtles
playing.
is okay.
No,
It
Ninja
was
Turtles
alright.
is straight.
They
It
be
was
playing it.
It was alright.
I'll be like,
King. You ought to go
and
see
I'll
it.
be,
Take your
yeah.
kids, take them to see
I
it.
didn't know what that movie wanted to be at first. I'm like, is this for kids with all this cursing and shit, or is this for us? Like, it can't be for us
It
because
was
y'all wouldn't have did this.
it basically was a
So
mix.
who is this for?
It was just a mixture. It was just modernizing everybody. That's all it was.
Like, I like Superfly. Superfly was cool. I think that was Ice. Yeah, that was Ice Cube and shit.
Yeah,
I
that was
was like,
good.
then they tried a little too hard with like some of the updated like New York lingo or just lingo on the internet and shit. They tried a little too hard with that.
Yeah.
I was like, what did y'all do? Watch a side talk? What did y'all
I
do?
thought
Watch
that
a
shit was
side talk?
funny. I thought that shit was funny. She was like, "Man, y'all know y'all ain't gonna get no more followers doing that shit." And they was like, "We outside. We
Yeah, I was like, what did y'all do? Watch a side talk NYC video?
Man, I
And
was
just
over there
decide to put that shit in
crying.
there? Is that
I
what it
mean,
sounded like?
that made sense because dog, they was stuck in the sewer. They
Right.
don't know all of that, and they look at the internet, so they're gonna go off a sidewalk NYC or what they hear. So that's the point it was making.
Was it at least animated good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it ain't Spider-Man Miles Morales, but it was okay. Like,
it's
it was
3D and stuff. Man, it's straight, dog. Go see it still, King. It's good. You ain't gonna waste your
like
money.
it ain't bad animation. Ain't like Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle's
It's a good reintroduction to the turtles, dog. Go check it out.
Cause you know I'm from the generation where they was really like dressed in the suits, like
No, I
in the
know what you're
90s.
talking about. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's is like I said, it's better than part 2 and 3. I wouldn't put it over TMNT or the first one, the first movie. But I put it right there.
Shit, I got love for the second movie.
I
I got love for that
hate
shit.
the
It got
second movie
problems though, but I still have
because
love for that shit.
it was supposed to be Bebop and Rocksteady, and they had these
We
generic
know,
ass
I know.
bastards.
If it wasn't for that Vanilla Ice
And
shit,
then that Asian dude got on my goddamn nerves. I'm like, dude, will you stab him with your scythe, Ralph? Just one time, do something right.
Ninja Turtles 2 was like it had like it was a
Talking
bad
about the
movie,
ooze,
but
right? The
I
ooze.
still love
Man,
that
Ninja
shit. I don't know.
Turtles
I still love that shit, bro.
2 and 3 were ass
I
water.
hate you talking about the
I hate
ooze,
three.
right?
Three doesn't
2 and
exist in my
3
universe,
were
bro.
ass water, dog. When they
3
got
doesn't exist in my world. We don't need to
no,
bring up
when
3,
they
bro.
brought TMNT out with Ralph and that metal man, they regained
Oh
it.
yeah,
I
you talking
said,
about
this is what you make.
Turtles 2007?
Yeah, that's what it was. That was the shit.
That had a video game and everything.
I know that was the shit, but that 2 and 3 garbage. So I got
I like to
TMNT.
go
Oh yeah,
ninja, go
especially when they
ninja,
went to
go.
that Chinese dynasty, whatever. Oh
Yeah,
my
that was
god.
trash when he went to the past. I love 2
Yeah.
though.
Oh
Go ninja,
God, I
go
hated
ninja,
that
go.
shit. That
Go
shit was so
ninja, go
garbage.
ninja, go, 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 go.
Oh
Nah,
God,
2 was
Go.
cool when I
yeah,
had the
LB.
ooze and I had to fight the big monsters. 2 was cool.
Man,
I just
two,
hated the henchman that shred. I'm like, they
man,
should have used
two
Bebop and
was
Rocksteady. But
scrub.
for a very long time,
Man,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something though.
I
Hey,
don't know what they old dog.
hey,
Listen, I'ma
for
say
a
it
very
again. I
long
one of
got
them
time,
T
ninjas.
for a very
Hey,
long
TMNT.
time, we trying to for a very long time, it took the Michael Bay movies to actually put Bebop and Rocksteady in the goddamn
Oh
live
my
action.
God! Please don't mention the Michael
It
Bay
took the
movie.
Mike. It did
Please
though.
don't.
It took Michael Bay to
Oh
finally get Bebop
God,
and
them movies
Rocksteady,
are
bro. It
so
took us
I
like
just
30
know
years
trash.
to
them black
get that
hey,
ninjas
shit.
used to always get their ass whooped.
Like I
And I
said,
don't like Bebop and Rocksteady. They play
TMNT,
very background on this shit, bro.
TMNT, the first Turtles movies, and this movie Still the King. That's my order. So go
I
check
got
it
you.
out.
I
The
got
rest of
you.
them shits, ash water.
Hey, what was them dudes' names? Hey, in them first movies, what was them dudes' names with the black ninja fly suit?
Oh,
Looked like they
foot
had
soldiers. Talking about foot
yeah,
soldiers.
Oh, the
yeah,
Foot Clan.
they used to get
Foot
their ass
Clan,
Clan.
whooped.
foot soldiers, whatever. Them niggas was
Yeah.
trash. The
They
only,
used to get their ass whooped.
the only people in the story of that was Raw was Shredder and his daughter. I can't think of her name, but Sarai, his daughter Sarai. Those was the only like two things. You know, well, I don't know. Hold on. I got the Last Ronin. The Last Ronin's up there too. I think I got the Last Ronin.
Yeah, I think that was like something. That was like when Raphael becomes a shredder and shit, right?
No. Last Ronin is when all the turtles die but Michelangelo, and then he gets revenge on Shredder's grandson, and then there's new turtles coming. That's what the Last Ronin 2 gonna be. The new turtles. And Casey Jones' daughter was trained by Michelangelo. She's gonna train these turtles, and they're gonna fight in the city. It's like Elseworld type of
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
first
came
one was
back with
dope
the
though. So
Pizza
I
Hut.
got that one up there. I got that like right after TMNT. I got TMNT, Last Ronin, first Turtles movie, and then I got this Turtles movie that came out. So that's what I got.
Technically, this is a movie too, but it wasn't a theatrical release. Like, where do you rank Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Oh my God.
Where do you rank that at?
Oh
I never
That
thought
reaction tells me all I need to know.
LP is the biggest troll in the
It's
world.
not
Yo.
trolling. That was an okay animated like
It was
hour
okay to
movie.
you,
I
bro.
never
okay.
heard of such thing.
It was all right. It was okay.
For it to be Nickelodeon, they went pretty like violent. That's why I'm
I
like this
mean,
is
it
a
was
little
all right,
shocking.
dog.
Hey, I'm cool.
I'm cool on that, but it was okay,
Right.
dog. Like,
Nah, dog. When they kicked it off with Batman end up beating the Shredder and shit, that was tough. That was tough. That was tough.
yeah, that was tough.
Needs to be
I
Injustice
thought
3.
the
When
comic,
Injustice 3 comes out, Shredder need to be guest character. That's all I'm saying.
man, Shredder gonna be dope in the next one. The next one gonna be dark, I think. But they're coming out with an animation series, so they're gonna have some stuff after that before the next movie come out.
Let me
They
leave
already
that where it's at, man.
greenlit. So they're gonna have a TV show that you're gonna see what's going on between there before they get to fight the Shredder.
Oh, and Hollywood is trying to they want a live action Invincible movie, but
Oh man, no, they gonna mess it up. They gonna focus on a character who seems gay, and then they gonna go from there.
They already got that Invincible, so they gonna focus on what's the name's friend and shit.
Pretty much, they probably will make him invincible.
Oh man,
you know how they are. Hollywood's so garbage, dog. They so trash.
I don't think they're gonna do that. They already got problems like with this crazy chick, Brie Larson 2.0 that's playing Snow White and shit.
Oh, the Snow White thing. I mean, but what you expect?
And she trying to walk her shit back. I'm like, it's too late now. You killed the movie. The movie's gonna be trash anyway, but you really made it trash now, like, bro.
Look, man.
Whose
idea was it to remake all these old movies of Disney? Right. This is how I know they don't have any creativity. They don't even want to try to be creative. It's like, why are we remaking all these damn movies? Just
and
make
when they make the new shit trash too.
Because they're not creative. That's what I'm saying. They're not creative at all.
They be ruining our childhood by giving us this garbage.
Mine is like they killing us. They killing us kids who grew up like in watching 90s cartoons and shit. They killing us, bro.
Right.
They absolutely destroying us right now.
They've been destroyed us. We've been hung out to dry.
They didn't even have to make another Jumanji. They should have left it with Robin
That's
Williams.
what I'm saying. Why would you make a Jumanji? Was fine the way it was. It didn't need to go on and make 3 movies or whatever. It was fine. That's it. Then they had a TV show, the little cartoon shit. It's like, okay, that's it. Don't bring it back. It's not the same without Robin Williams.
Cartoon was straight though, but cartoon, I think that came out like a year.
Cartoon. That's what I'm
after
saying.
The movie came out.
Yeah, the cartoon was straight. That's what I'm saying. Leave it at the movie and the cartoon.
The shit with The Rock, Kevin Hart, and them, I was like, the first one was like straight. Then the second one was like, okay, y'all just
it was
shit.
okay.
Y'all should have left that
alone.
Did we really need it? We didn't
really need it, but it wasn't bad. I will say that. I'll give them that. It wasn't bad. While I'm walking, I just didn't have nothing. I was like, okay, it's cool. It moved on. That's how I felt with that with Jumanji. There's other shit that's like, dog, they really destroyed that
well,
shit.
you like it, but Rock ruined my childhood. I ain't want to see that.
There's other shit that they took from the 90s and they just absolutely just desecrated that shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it was fine. We didn't need the Rock swole ass in Jumanji. Like, nigga, we good. We was cool with the dorky kid. We all right. He did a pretty good job.
I grew up in the arcade playing a game called Rampage, and look what The Rock did to that. So it's like, I'm just saying.
Bro, I don't even want Rampage. This would piss me off, right? Rampage to do the video games. Like, nigga, what do we do?
What is we doing out here, man?
It's like this. Bro. Yeah. Bro, this is what they do. Hey man, you know what? This is how I win. It's a game. These guys fight each other, and they just tear up cities. Okay, so what we're gonna do? We're gonna make the rat. We were supposed to bring the rat in, but we're gonna have the rat die in outer space, and it's gonna create a whole thing when it falls down. Once it falls down, this little thing, this cloudy thing that looked like the damn cloud from Fantastic Four, Silver Surfer. We're gonna use that to get everybody in here turned up. All right, who's with me on that?
Nope, I'm out. Peace.
Well, guess what? We're gonna go along with it. Here's your check. Rampage. Like, nigga, is you kidding me, dog?
Like, look, like number one, Rampage. I haven't seen that since Nintendo 64. So like nobody hasn't been familiar with Rampage.
Right.
Well, I was like, wait a minute. When they said Rampage was a video game, I was like, video game? When?
Yeah, that's how I know. That's the
Like
point.
Double
Right
Dragon.
there. Like, bro.
Yeah, nobody was.
That
really
was in the
on it.
arcades, and then it came to console and shit
Yep.
on Super Nintendo 64 and shit.
Yep.
Like, man.
We used to play that shit in the arcade.
Joe. I was like, man, who got this albino? Where did they find this albino gorilla?
Well, that's what it was in Rampage.
That's what it was in the game.
It was a albino. Then you had the
crocodile,
yep.
the wolf with wings.
Yep, the wolf with wings,
and the rat. The rat came in the 64.
Right, in the 64 version. So they were paying homage to the 64 version when they had the rat in the beginning. And it didn't even look like a rat. It looked like a big ass hamster.
And then you got, I'm like, they was like, man, what was the name? Because they made a lot of gorilla movies over the years. What was the name of that one movie? It was about a gorilla named Joe.
Oh, Mighty Joe Young.
Yeah, I was like,
Mighty Joe Young was straight.
Yeah, that was okay. I didn't have a problem with that, but
it was one gorilla movie where the gorilla went out of control and was killing people.
People and what?
I think it's an old classic. No, then what was that gorilla movie where she had the gorillas like living in a house with her, like, and it was like a waiter. It was kind of like a Jeffrey on Fresh Prince. It was like a butler, and then it started turning on the people.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think wasn't that like
Buddy?
Yeah, I think
it was called Buddy.
I think that was like early 2000s.
Yeah, I kind of showed my age with that one, didn't I?
Yeah, I think that was like early 2000s, right?
Yeah,
it was called Buddy. That was the name of the movie.
Oh, Buddy.
I still never finished the.
Buddy was the gorilla, and she had trained him to be like a butler and all of that. But then Buddy started killing the people.
I still never finished the Christopher Nolan Planet of the Apes series. I only watched 1 and 2. I never saw 3.
It was all right.
And then my thing with because like when I watched like the old Planet of the Apes, like in those Planet of the Apes, the gorillas was actually talking.
Yeah,
they were talking in the Christopher Nolan shit.
They're talking in these.
Yeah, they just talk later, like down like the line, like
in the
part
second,
2, they started
second, the
talking.
third one and shit.
Yeah. In the first one, it was just Caesar who's talked. He was like, "No," like nigga, what?
Like the Nolan shit is the prequels to the shit that we saw in 2000. That was that. Like that didn't come till later. That was the 2000 shit.
That shit was
like
hilarious.
The world is already taken over and shit.
Yeah, the one with Mark Wahlberg in it.
That was the one the world already taken over and shit.
Yeah, they rebooted that from the old Planet of the Apes.
Yeah,
that's all they did.
So this was just the start, like the start
this
of what
was
happened.
the prequel. This is how they became the Planet of the Apes. That's all that was.
Yeah.
And it was kind of dope.
Cause I had the movie The Rise of it, and then it was
the Rise, the Dawn.
Yeah, The Rise, the Dawn.
The Dawn is the one I need to watch. That's the last one.
Which one had White Man Can't Jump in it? Which one was that?
Woody Harrelson. That was the second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but when it comes to Blue Beetle HD, George Lopez carried that shit.
Oh, he did.
He carried it.
Tito said the same thing.
But I'm saying that's why I knew it was gonna be bad. It's like if your comedy guys carrying your movie, it's gonna be funny, but it's not gonna amount to shit. That's why I know why James Gunn was saying That's why I knew when James Gunn and them said, well, you know, this is not a part of the DCU. I know it ain't, nigga. You ain't got to tell us.
Man, I ain't got time for James Gunn. Now this fool capping talking about I wasn't gonna put Henry Cavill on anyway because he too old. Like, nigga, like y'all making up shit every day, bro. Every day y'all making up some bullshit.
Yeah, but my thing is if you're bringing in a Superman, like if you were gonna do it and everything, what you should have done and all that was you should have kept Henry Cavill as that, brought in his son and everything, and showed that, and then went from there, and you would have been fine. You could have had Henry Cavill in this universe fighting as Superman, and had the other Superman in another universe. I mean, you could have did shit like that, man. You could have been creative with the shit if he was going to do it. But I already knew what he was trying to do. He was finna clean slate because those weren't his guys and shit. He want to put his guys in there.
Yeah, he gonna hire a dude that favors Henry Cavill that's just younger. Like,
he don't look like him to me, but
he don't look like him to me either. But everybody keeps saying he do. I'm just like, whatever. I'm just at the bottom. Like, whatever.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, but I don't see it. Nigga look like Hugh Jackman. If you a young Hugh Jackman, if his intentions was to find somebody that favors Henry Cavill that's younger, like, then get that bullshit excuse out the way. Like, you just want to get rid of Henry Cavill, cut it out, bro. I mean, I don't think it was that. I mean, I don't even think it was that, because to me, Henry Cavill wasn't with them at all. Because remember, he was in renegotiations. And they didn't bring him back at all. It was The Rock who brought Henry Cavill back, because he told him, yo, you're going to be in Black Adam. And he brought him in Black Adam, and the whole thing was supposed to be, which they said, well, if Black Adam would have sold this and that, which I knew it wasn't, because when they dropped the movie, it was a bad time to drop it. They should have waited till after Wakanda Forever and all that bullshit to drop it, and they would have been straight. The movie would have made the money it's supposed to make, but they wanted to sabotage that shit. They wanted to sabotage it.
And then
so that's all that was.
WB been doing nothing but lying so far. Flash would have been good. We would have got a Batman Beyond. Shut your lying asses up, nigga.
Yeah,
they could not tell The Rock what to do and how to do it. He wasn't going for that. He was like, no, we doing it this way. And they didn't like that.
Well, yeah, of course, because that's been WB's problem forever, dog. Like, that's why their movies suck, is because they want to come in and control the shit, and when they control it, they mess the whole movie up. Like, oh, we don't want Superman flying for half the movie. Bitch, he's Superman. He flies. Like, nigga, what the hell are you talking about? Like, that don't make no sense. But see, this is what they do, because they don't know. They don't read the comics and shit. They don't know none of this shit. DC be trying to say, look, let's do this story. We could talk about Superman. And they got so many Superman stories that go hard. They should have been did Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come should have been done so long ago.
Come would have been dope.
That would have been dope as hell to drop. But because you got WB, everybody in the room like, no, I don't want to do that because Superman be normal and shit. No, he's not normal. He's Superman. Batman is the nigga that's normal. Right. and plus, I'm pissed off too. You should have had a Bat Family shit a long time ago. You should have had Nightwing. You should have had all of these characters developed. You could have actually had your own universe of Batman, and you would have been straight. But you dumbasses want to keep rebooting Batman. It's like, dude, stick to one Batman and roll with that story. Introduce Dick Grayson, then make him into Nightwing. You could have made him into Nightwing in one and just go from there. And you would have been fine, because we already know who he is as Robin, and you could have showed some flashbacks of Robin, or you could have did a prequel about it, whatever. But still, you could have brought in Batwoman or Batgirl, brought in whoever, and it would have been fire. But no, you keep doing this same rebooting shit. Rebooting. What if this Superman legacy don't turn out right? Then what? You gonna reboot that shit? Yep. Now we're gonna do another reboot when
my faith is at zero. My faith is at zero for legacy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, okay, if you're gonna because I already know if Superman Legacy don't do good, you
It's
reboot
over.
it. Then what? You should have just kept Snyder and shit and The
DCU
Rock
is over. It's over.
and just use
If
The
Legacy
Rock.
fails, it's over.
Yeah, DC Films was over after that because if Superman fails, it's done. Like I was telling Christian, like yeah, Batman sells the most, but Superman has a bigger impact because it's really the first superhero that was ever made. And that carries a lot of weight. If Superman does well, that just opens the floodgates to do everything else you want to do. It just does. It's always that way.
Little kids love Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like
all the
little
old
kids love Superman and Spider-Man. You don't really see little kids wanting to be Batman.
Nope.
what kids love Batman too.
Kids love
Everybody loves
Batman.
Batman. Everybody
Everybody
loves
loves
Batman.
Batman.
Dude,
Batman's more
Batman,
popular
little
than
kids love
Superman.
Batman.
It's like,
Little kids love Batman because Batman and Spider-Man are the highest selling comics. Like
yeah,
they're the
Batman
highest
is way
selling.
more
would put
popular than
Spider-Man over
Superman in the
Batman.
last 20 years.
Yes, Spider-Man has been, yes. So Spider-Man and Batman have been the most, those have been carrying their well-respected like companies. Like for real. Like Spider-Man can have his own universe.
Yeah,
Like
Spider-Man. Now
Which
kids
he
love
is.
Spider-Man.
Which he
Right.
is.
Yeah, which he
That will be
is.
coming soon.
Exactly. So you got Spider-Man, Batman, they can make their own worlds and everything. They
Yeah,
have their
Batman been
own
more
shit.
popular than Superman since like what, the Dark Knight trilogy? Like, bro.
No. Basically, it's been better than Superman since Christopher Reeves and shit. Batman's been better than Superman for a long time. It's been a long time. Superman was great, and then they started making bullshit. Like they just never could make an adaptation of Superman. Like the Lois and Clark shit early on with Dean Cain and the one shit. That was mid. Smallville came and kind of gave you a story about Superman before
Smallville was
became
very
Superman.
popular. I will say that. I
Yeah,
never watched
Smallville was
Smallville, but
very
that shit was
popular.
popular.
But see, that's what brought Superman back was Smallville. Smallville brought Superman back. It was popular and the shit was selling the super. So they start dropping all these Superman comic books and stuff, and the shit went crazy. The thing that messed everything up was, even though it sold a lot of money, was when they made Superman Injustice. When they made Injustice, it kind of took away from the original Superman because everybody likes the bad Superman more than the regular Superman, especially the outfit he had on in Injustice was freaking dope. So
remember that. See, back then it was like we always got the good Superman. So in the 2000s, we was begging for like Superman going dark side.
Right.
But when we finally got it throughout the whole 2010s, now we're like, nah, we need good Superman back because y'all messed this up, bro.
Right, exactly. You got too many.
Like,
You got too many evil Supermans and shit. It's
because
like
y'all just kicked it off. Y'all kicked it off that way, like
right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So, but see, they're so stupid. The thing is, there's different Supermans in different times. You could have made a Superman movie, and it doesn't necessarily have to fit this Superman movie over here. That's the thing they're dumb at. You can do that. They do it in comics all the time. You may have a Superman story here, but there may be another Superman story over here. That's why when Michael B. Jordan said, I'm coming out with a Superman movie, everybody lost their mind. I'm like, dude, there's a black Superman that's the multiverse. Like he's a Superman who goes across the multiverse, and he's the president in his timeline. So what are y'all talking
he made
about?
that perfectly clear. Oprah tried to pressure him into being like the actual like Clark Kent Superman. He was like, no, because they ain't trying to suicide his career.
No, it wasn't even finna be Clark Kent. He was gonna be the other dude, the black guy.
Yeah, he brung it up, Calvin. Yeah, he talked about what was his name? Calvin something.
Yes, Calvin.
Basically based off Barack Obama.
So, right, exactly. So you know,
Oprah was trying to pressure
saying.
into that Clark Kent shit. He wasn't falling.
He went, dude, please. They'd have tore his head off if he did the Clark Kent shit.
No. He ain't trying to suicide his career.
No,
he made that shit perfectly
that would have killed his whole career. No, don't do it. They want white.
Like, I remember when they was like, "Hey, y'all ever thought about casting a black James Bond?" And everybody was like, "Hell no."
No, they're not gonna do that shit. It's
White people. Well, the white people cut up when they said it because at first they said they were gonna try to get Idris Elba, and white people was
now
like,
Idris
hell
Elba
no.
would have killed.
That's what I said. I said he would have pulled it off.
Idris Elba would have pulled it off perfectly. He would have
Yeah,
killed it.
The white people hurry up and shut that down.
Yeah, because you know that's
Everybody,
British, dog. You know, that's great. That's British, dog. British people are racist as hell.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you not about to. It's like, hell no, you not about to make a black James Bond. No,
we gonna get a
But
black
then they
live
come
action
back
Spider-Man?
years later and try to do the same bullshit with a black woman. Like, what are you
Right.
talking about?
Right,
that
exactly.
movie was trash too.
It
That
was
shit had me very mad at that.
Stupid. Yeah, how you kill Bond at the end? And it's like, what are we doing?
They made him go out like a sucker. I was like, this is trash. Like, get this movie out of here. I was like, bro.
Are we gonna get a live action black Spider-Man?
Yeah, we'll get that eventually.
Yeah, Miles Morales. Yeah, Miles Morales' stardom is growing. Like, people want him more. He just did a comic book recently with Carnage. And I think he's doing one now where he's dating the Vulture's granddaughter, and they're going against the Hobgoblin right now. It's a good ass story. But yeah, he's gonna get his own.
As long as they don't do the dumb shit, like I saw one comic like with Miles Morales was Thor, and it was like by Odin's fate and shit. I was like, yo, you don't get this bullshit out of here, bro.
About what? What did you say?
When Miles Morales was Thor in one comic book, and these mofos, you know how he goes like by Odin's beard and shit.
Yeah.
This version, he's like by Odin's fade. Like, come on, bro.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Get this crap out of here, bro.
No, I hope they don't do that.
Get this stupid shit out of here, bro.
Yeah, don't do that. But nah, he's straight. He done developed new powers and shit. Dude, raw. You know, but they just all they did was they took Miles Morales from Static Shock. That's all they did. He's just Static Shock, but he's just Spider-Man. That's the only difference.
I love Static Shock.
Yeah, I know.
Michael B. Jordan is supposed to be behind that too.
I love all those guys. Icon, all of them over there.
Icon will be dope too. They do an Icon movie. That would be also dope.
Yeah, but they ain't trying to do that as black people.
Yeah, that's what I said. They could do Black Lightning too. They could do that too. They could do a better live action than they did on CW.
But see, that's the thing, man. That they should have came out with a Static Shock movie. It's they got
Michael
so
B.
much
Jordan,
money.
I think he wanted to produce that. He wanted to like be behind that. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He knows about like because he grew up watching this shit just like we did. So it's like he knows shit. Some of these niggas know they shit and they not listening, bro. Henry Cavill, he a gamer, bro. I seen this nigga game. This nigga got a PC, everything. Like, this nigga's a gamer. He know his shit. That's why he gonna do the Warhammer 40K shit.
Right. Exactly.
Y'all be good. I'm gonna slide on
not
that.
Gonna listen to the niggas that play the game.
All right, y'all be blessed.
You too. You too, man. Be safe.
Yeah, it's like, how you not gonna listen to the niggas who played the games? Like, the nigga played The Witcher, bro. So he gonna know what to do for The Witcher show on Netflix. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
pretty much. Insanity. That's what I'm saying. It's like just dumb shit. It's so many ideas that they could do. They don't listen to the fans, man. And that's what's pissing me off is, the fans, even before Henry Cavill was Superman, we had Roth. They didn't do nothing with that. Kevin Smith wanted to write something. They ain't do nothing with that. Then we had Ben Affleck, who's been a good Batman. Oh, they don't want to go along with that. It's like the fans telling you what they want, and you just keep on going opposite. And it's just time for the fans to say, look, man, we're not supporting y'all shit no more. Y'all keep
look what's happening now.
Yep.
Look what's happening now.
Yep.
All these movies flopping.
Exactly. And I'm glad they flopping because now we can get some better writers and shit in production from these sorry ass movies.
I don't know what made that chick go.
Because you heard
the Prince ain't
heard
gonna
what
save
Marvel
us.
said, right? You heard what Disney said, right?
What?
They saying that they're not gonna show. They're gonna stop doing Disney Plus shows.
Yeah, I saw
Oh
that.
wow.
Cosmic Wonder talked about that.
Yeah, but it's like
They ain't say they're gonna completely stop. They
no.
just said that they're gonna just slow down on that shit because they've been flopping and shit.
I
But they're
mean, but
not gonna
yeah, it's been
completely stop.
flopping because you've been making trash ass stories. That's the point.
Yeah, well, you got mofos coming out. Like, that's not a good look to not. Number one, they're not really allowed to talk about the movie because I get it because of the strike. But at the same time, it's like, don't let your star that's playing Snow White say some dumb shit like, oh, like this was the 1930s and things were like nastier back then. So the prince isn't going to save like the princess. Like, that's a little creepy. Like, what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna just what happened? You pissed everybody off doing that dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Coming out with a Twitter video, fake crying and shit. Like, man, you get this bullshit out of here, bro. I was like, wait a minute. If the prince doesn't save her, none of I'm like, this isn't Snow White. This
Right.
is something
Right.
else. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
Like,
Cheyenne. That's the thing. DC and Marvel, they should follow the Japan way, like making manga and anime and stuff. Yeah, I mean their animation movies are great. Like DC makes great animation movies. Marvel makes some good ones. Sometimes they're off, but a lot of them be okay. The problem is that the live theatrical version, you can't really use all the characters. But if you're going to replace those characters, if you write a great story to fit those characters in, then you won't miss the character who's supposed to be there. That's how Infinity War was. That's how Endgame was. That's not how the real story went, but it was great because it was a great story they told. That's all you got to do.
like comics, like they just do like issues, cover this art, then they just get a new writer do another story. Manga
Exactly.
is
That's
like a
all they do.
continuous story for like years, maybe
Right.
decades sometimes.
And
Like
then
One
some,
Piece.
and then some guys who write the comic, they forget what they did in the early part of the comic because they don't put it off so long. They just throw it in there. So you know what I'm saying? It's the manga that one person has control over the story, how it's going, the delivery, the characters. So it's going to be more fluent and a lot better than comics and stuff because they're actually creating character development and they have time to create that plight or that back and forth. Whereas in comics and everything over here, everybody's basing bullshit off of agenda. We got to show that this person's gay just to say gay people are in here. Oh, we got to show this person that they're black. Hey, we can get rid of it. Just make them black and gay. Oh, it's like, for what? Why are you doing?
And this is why the most selling comic / manga of all time, it beat out Superman, I think 2 years ago, is One Piece. One Piece succeeds everything now. One Piece sold the most out of everybody.
Oh,
Anything. And
absolutely.
it's historically.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
it's like,
Absolutely. Because One Piece is a freaking good story and it has different arcs. Like whatever one you read, you're intrigued by it. And you love all the characters. You know, even when Luffy's brother died, like that, everybody was sad. Like, damn.
did you
his
see the
brother-
last 2 episodes? Like,
No,
this
I didn't
is the
see it.
modern day Goku versus Frieza. Right, what's going on right now?
No, I didn't see it. I'm gonna see
Gear
it in a
5 is
minute.
amazing. This shit is
Yeah.
amazing, bro.
Everybody told me Gear 5.
Gear 5 is amazing, bro. This shit is like so. This shit ain't even like an anime no more. This shit feels like I'm watching Popeye right now or some shit.
Oh
Like,
damn.
the way his
Hey, but
power
you know
set
what?
is,
One
the way
Piece.
his power set is crazy.
Why
This
you
shit is
playing
nuts.
One Piece kind of remind me of that shit a little bit. That shit dope though.
Like, this nigga Gear 5 is like, he can like, he's like, well, that's like a Devil Fruit awakening. So he can rubberize everything in the area. So this nigga's like doing like Sonic the Hedgehog shit. This nigga doing eyeballs popping out of his head like a Looney Tunes cat, like all type of crazy shit. He'll touch you, he'll rubberize you. This nigga grabs Kaido, pulls him by the eyeballs, does like the Looney Tunes shit where he stretches out his eyeball. Like,
Cheyenne Gear 5 and Rukia's new Bankai is fired. Oh
yeah, that was dope last week.
I gotta
they
catch
show
up.
I still haven't watched it
release
yet.
today. I saw that.
I gotta catch up to it. I'm gonna watch it soon.
Yeah, Bleach is on Hulu. Like it comes on Hulu and shit every Friday. Saturday.
Yeah, I got Crunchyroll, so I can catch it.
I still haven't checked out the.
I don't think Bleach is on Crunchyroll. The 1,000-Year Blood War. I don't think it's on Crunchyroll. I think it's just on Hulu because Disney got the rights over here.
No, that's on Hulu, but I got Hulu too, so I'll watch.
Yeah, they showed Kenpachi's fight today. That shit was tough.
He got a Bankai now.
Well, they didn't show that yet. They just showed his release form. His
Shikai, yeah.
That shit was fire today. Grammy is like the most impressive Storm Ritter right now. Like nigga turning to Oppenheimers, throwing nukes and shit.
Yeah, fact.
I love Bleach right now. Bleach is my favorite. Well, Bleach is in my top 5 anime of all time anyway. So it's like,
yeah,
I like Bleach.
Bleach is my favorite of the big 3. When it comes to the big 3, Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach is my favorite of the big 3. So
I'm so mad, man, because this dude here just forgot about the Guyver manga. I'm so mad at that nigga. That was my manga back in the day.
Which manga?
The Guyver, the bio armor and shit.
I don't know nothing about that.
I know you don't
know about that.
I know y'all don't, nigga. That shit, y'all was little kids. I was on that. For real, that was that shit. Y'all was little kids, and then he kept going on hiatuses, and he would come back every like 3-4 years.
There's certain anime that I remember watching like in the 90s that they brought back later on, like Devilman and shit. I was like, dog.
Yeah, it was in the 90s.
Netflix bodied that shit. Like they bodied that shit. Like,
yeah, you right. Yes, you right. After
shit.
episode 20, you right. That's when Bleach took off. Right after that.
Oh yeah, when Byakuya showed up and shit.
Let me see. I can show it.
I love Bleach, bro.
You'll probably remember if I show you.
Aizen's like my favorite villain in all anime, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
What I saw, I'm like, yo, when that reveal came
this nigga ran a scheme and tricked the whole council and everybody and ascended to heaven, took his glasses off and just
smashed. Yo, what he took off?
He was goated right there. That was the dopest stare down and just in the heaven. Dog,
I remember when they showed up, he was like talking to Rukia. Renji saves her. Then Ichigo tries to go down with there with the Bankai, and then Aizen just blocks it one finger. That shit was cold, nigga.
I like, nah, you can't be serious. And then he said, I didn't cut deep enough. I'm like, you didn't cut deep enough. Oh my, I'm like,
and then like just started like troll. Like that nigga was the ultimate troll. Like his most epic moment when he took out all the captains in the fake Karakura town, nigga. Like that shit was great, bro. Like
this man,
and he's not done yet. Where's the chair? That's another thing that kept pissing me off in the 1,000-Year Blood. Where is the chair?
Wait,
nigga?
they haven't shown the chair?
Come on, nigga. He wasn't in the chair. Like when Shusui went down there, I was like, he's strapped to the pillar and shit. I'm like, where's the chair, bro?
He's supposed to be in the chair. Come on, man.
Dog, we all have the agenda in the manga. The chair made him stronger, bro. The chair made him stronger, bro. I'm still rolling with that. Like, it was the chair, bro.
They're like, nah, we can't have him sitting down. This dude go wild out. Nah, like you.
Yuha Bach. I messed with Yuha Bach too. That was really
too.
Okay. That's Guyver. That's Guyver 1 and that's Guyver 3.
Okay.
Upgrade and then they upgrade and shit. This is when he got transformed in the suit and shit. That shit dope as hell. Niggas be getting sliced on that bitch. I'm trying to find.
Oh, it's like one of those anime. It's like Cashapp sins and shit. Or
Yeah, horror, like the horror.
Devil Man and shit like
Yeah.
that. Like Devil Lady and shit.
Yeah. And this
First
dude
thing I thought of was
dude
looking at
opened up
this
his
was
chest plate and that dude fire a big blast that disintegrates everything.
first thing that came to my mind just take a look at this was Evangelion. I don't even know why.
Oh yeah, Evangelion, like shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's some anime they need to like finish. Like they need to just reboot the anime and bring it back because it never finished or it never finished properly from what happened in the manga and shit. Like,
that's what happened with this story. The dude just stopped doing them.
Shit.
And it was selling like hotcakes, and dude just say, man, whatever. It's like
there's a few anime that never finished because something happened or they just stopped doing it. Like High School of the Dead. What was another one? Berserk. Well, the mangaka died like a few years ago, so. And I was like, damn, because Berserk is like.
Nah,
Berserk is
like that
wild.
shit is different.
It is.
Different.
And he passed away, so shit. Did somebody take on the story?
Oh yeah. He left it to I think his predecessor or whatever to finish this shit.
Okay, bad. Because I gotta finish reading and
like I love Berserk, bro. I don't care how much zesty bullshit is in that shit. I love that shit, bro. That shit is great.
Yeah, it's zesty shit in it, but it's
Griff
still
is zesty
great.
as hell, but that shit's still great.
Like the story outweighs the zestiness, if that makes any sense.
The zestiness works. The zestiness makes it work. Like that's the thing with that show.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But the story's so raw, though. It's like
it ain't Griffith getting mad about Gus kissing on what's her name, Oscar or some shit. It's the other way around. That nigga mad at Oscar and shit.
Oh man.
But Griffith's so great. Griffith's a great villain. That nigga's great, bro. The God Hand was epic, bro. You can't have that you cannot have that shit live action over here because Shorty gets what's the best way I can say this for YouTube? She gets great. It's like
she get done dirty.
Yeah.
We can leave it at that. It's
like
not
Griffith doing that while he looking at guts and shit. Like yo, that shit's crazy, bro. That shit's wild, bro. The old version and the new version, bro.
Crazy.
And then Baki Core 2 is next week too.
You said who?
Baki.
Oh, Baki.
Because they finished the pickle arc last month. So now they're going into the next core.
Where Baki come on at?
Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, the pickle shit was dope.
Like the first ones and the recent ones come on there.
Yeah, all of it from 2018, from Baki 2018 till now is all on Netflix. Now they do need to put Baki the Grappler, like the old first two seasons from like the 2000s. They need to put that on Netflix.
That shit was dope. Baki the Grappler. When that and then they did like when he was young and his dad beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
That shit was ruthless. I said, yo, this shit dope, son.
Like I love Pickle. The Pickle shit was dope.
Yeah, it was.
The news reporter shit was wild. That shit was crazy. That nigga pushed everybody out the way, grabbed the female news reporter, and just took it. So like, yeah. And then all the soldiers trying to punch him off and shit wasn't working.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
right.
But that arc was great, but I'm still rocking with my boy Oliver, bro. I'm still rocking with the prison arc, bro. I'm still rocking with that.
Right.
Prison arc was great. And then you got the next part where I think they about to show Baki versus Yujiro Hama next week. Like the second part of this season and shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, that shit is tough.
Yeah, Baki go hard. That was my shit.
I love Baki. I love that shit.
Mhm.
Black Air Force Energy. The whole anime, bro. Black Air Force Energy, bro. Then you got what else? I know there's like other shit I'm looking. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. That's my other shit. I don't know if you watched that yet.
What is it called?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
My brother watched that shit. He told me
That shit is so fire.
he said that shit is crazy raw. So I gotta watch that shit.
I think the reason why I just linked, I got on top of that shit mad quick, and it's just because I know it comes off the Bleach tree. Like there's
Right.
just certain anime like today that is inspired by like the old class. Like Bleach is definitely influences that show, bro. So
Mm-hmm.
just like how my hero, Black Clover got influenced by Naruto and shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they need to bring back Black Clover too. That shit been gone for like a good 2 years.
Right.
But the manga ain't done yet, and they don't want to catch up to the manga. And then it's just some shit they need to Soul Eater needs a reboot. So
Yeah.
the Soul Eater never finished. Like that whole last season didn't never happen. So it's like they need to finish that.
Oh, Soul Eater never.
Soul Eater never finished. Not the way it was intended to finish. So Soul Eater needs a reboot. But they probably won't do that until they finish Fire Force, because the same person who did Soul Eater did Fire Force. So.
Right.
And then the same animation studio, they switched between Fire Force and JoJo's. So.
Mm.
Those JoJo's might be gone for a while, since like part 7 probably won't come out till a minute.
Right.
JoJo's still going on.
Yeah, well, in the manga, I think they had part 9. But in the anime, they just finished part 6 last year. That shit been going on since the 90s. Like,
Mm.
Hunter x Hunter need to come back too.
I know that was my shit.
He's still on.
Well, that's because Togashi, bro.
Yeah.
Like Togashi. Hey.
I understand why, because with what happened with Yu Yu Hakusho, you don't want to.
At least Yu Yu Hakusho finished. Hunter x Hunter, like, he be taking like these significant ass breaks. It'd be like, bro.
I mean, Yu Yu Hakusho did finish, but the last arc was not what it should have been.
Oh yeah, the Three Kings arc and shit.
Yeah.
They actually did like they did an OVA recently.